Pee 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 pee. That was my attempt at a Pipkin Pippa impression. A rather feeble attempt, I'll admit, but an attempt nonetheless. Beep, 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 beep. I can't get that high. Her voice is ludicrously high-pitched when she does that noise. Tell you what, I was trying to find last time. I think last stream we were trying to find a Japanese clipper for NASA. Utadana NASA from Phase Connect. And I couldn't find her. And I wonder why. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Anyway, good morning, good evening, afternoon. Welcome to the show, folks. Is my mic too quiet, too loud? Is the audio in the game too quiet or too loud? I think it's too quiet, if anything. Na 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 wa da bum. Do ba ba bum bum. Do do do. This music is very nostalgic. So, you'll see in the stream title that it says it's my first time playing Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. And that is true, so. Bit of background experience with the game for me. I played a little bit of Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness when I was very, very small, when it came out. And I liked it quite a bit. However, I didn't really understand the game that well at all, and I never got very far in it. So this is going to be my first time trying to get all the way through the game, basically, and I am aware that there is a lot of very emotional moments to my understanding in the game. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it to see what we can what will come of the game. Dun, dun, got an itch in my eye. What are we talking about? Oh yeah. So it's my first time doing a full playthrough of the game, basically, and yeah, I know there are some emotional moments in the game which a lot of people really, really like. But I don't know those yet, so I guess we'll have to see what happens. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, bum 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 bum. Just trying to look for something on my phone. 1 second. Oh yeah, in the meantime, I did go to Amsterdam for a weekend. I was watching a concert by Akuma Nimune. Yeah. I watched the Nimune concert. And honestly, it was a really great experience. Okay, the concert itself was great. It was a really, really fun concert. I guess to talk about it in a little bit, but regarding Amsterdam, I don't think Amsterdam suits me as a person. Listen, there's a lot of naked women and drugs, and I was gonna say booze as well, but booze is technically a drug, so what do I know? But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff in there which I don't think really suits me as a person. So yeah. Hang on. There was a channel I saw which had a bunch of really cool clips of NASA from Phase Connect, but I can't find them now. I wonder if they've been taken down, or if they've deleted their channel. Maybe. I certainly hope not. Hello, Thorn. How are you doing? Damn, did you just glug glug on... No, I did not do that. I did not do anything of the sort. In fact, I don't know why you would say that, honestly, Thorn. But how are you doing? How are you doing, my dear Thorn? I hope you're well. Yes. I went to Amsterdam over the weekend, but I did not do any of whatever you just said, which I shall not repeat for the sake of my own sanity and, my own self-respect. Believe it or not, I do have a smidgen of that, and I don't want to lose it by saying whatever the fuck that was. At least not now. Maybe later on down the line we'll do that. But at the moment, we're okay. We're just high and fine. But yeah, I went to Amsterdam over the weekend to see a concert from one of my favourite VTubers and streamers in general, Akuma Nimune. And it was really, really fun. She's a massive inspiration for me. And yeah, it was really cool to be able to just go to a concert from her. Really, really awesome stuff. Hang on 1 second. Akuma Nimune. Nimune. Nihmune. Nimune. Yeah. So, okay, a bit of a backstory. So I originally found Nimune when I saw her from a clip from the channel Cooksy, who's a pretty famous or infamous clipper. Nimue, close enough. People do call her that as a bit of a joke, actually. But, what was I going to say then? Yeah. I originally found it from the clipper Cooksy because I was wanting to branch out a bit from just watching HoloLive clips. And I ended up finding her that, oh, she's really funny. And I'd seen a clip of her from Cooksy, and then I'm like, you know what, she was funny, I'll check her out more. And then I went to her YouTube channel, and I listened to her first EP, Slightly More Depressing, and I was like, oh, she's brilliant, she's going to be massive, she's going to be huge. And yeah, now, we're like 4 or 5 years on down the line, and she was finally having an IRL concert. Thorn, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm going to delete that comment, Thorn. I don't want that here. Like, no. No, Thorn. Wait, can you delete individual comments? You can do. Wait, why is there no option to do so? No. All it gives me the option to do is pin the message, which is the exact opposite of what I want to do. Inspect. No. My Twitch may, in fact, be rather weird. Because I don't want to ban you, Thorn, because you're a funny guy. But I don't know why you're talking about mommy milkers. Ban Thorn, timeout. I guess I'd need to time you out, actually, wouldn't I? That would be the only thing to do, and I don't want to do that. It's fine, I'll just leave it there for now. Please don't post that mommy milk. I don't know why. I don't know where that's come from, Thorn. But, well, you know what? It's fine. Yeah, I thought as much. It's okay. Oh, hang on. Oh, what did I do? What did I just do? Ah! We're playing Mystery Dungeon today. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And I figured I'd talk about my journey in Amsterdam whilst playing this. It's my first time going through Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. I was just saying before you came on, I played a little bit of Explorers of Darkness when it first came out years and years ago, when I was a wee lad. But I never got very far in it because I didn't really understand the game. But I'm looking forward to this. Mabinogi, why do I know that? Why do I know Mabinogi? Why does that sound familiar? And not just because of the Mabinogi on where it gets its name. I know it's a game. I've not played it though. I've known it's a pretty big deal. Amsterdam was not for me, I don't think. Tell you what, while we're talking, I'll just reset this so we can see the stuff. Hang on. I don't know which way to anime MMO that count. Oh, right, yeah, I do know that, yeah. It's still going. Actually, no, of course, I've seen it around, I've just never played it. I don't know which screen to use on this, by the way. I don't know which screen is the main screen used in the game, so I'm just going to have it like this for now, and we'll figure out which screen to have as the big one as we go. Very nostalgic music there. But yeah, Amsterdam... Okay, first off. So the concert itself. Again, this is a concert I have been wanting to happen for several years now. Numi has great music. And she's just a wonderful person. And honestly, it's very, it's very cool to see her finally get big enough that she can do a concert like this. It's really awesome. And the concert was great. It's still out to this day, apparently. Nice. I love to see like MMOs lasting long like that. Like long time MMOs, which are like, man, this has been going for almost 2 decades now. The Europe servers were shut down. European Steam users can't download it on Steam anymore. Check it out within the European Steam version. Oh, right. How do you get it then? Or do you just have it from ages ago? That's interesting. Actually, by the way, is the game volume too quiet, too loud? I feel like it needs to be a bit up a bit. I don't know. What do you think? Down. Oh, it's so cute. Little Chimchar and Fampi. Ah. Oh, okay. No, if you have it on their like own direct site, then that's fine. Nexon. Oh god, that's a name. How's that? Is that better? How's that? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Increase it more. Okay, just did a little bit more there. Well, that's probably why, because... That probably... Okay, yeah, I had it turned down in my settings anyway. Let's just adjust that. You're not just trying to drown me out, are you? Okay. I think that should be fine, right? That sounds fine to me. You're a bastard, Thorn. Oh no, if you're getting it from like their own launcher, that makes more sense. I wonder why they took it off Steam though, just because of the server change. That's odd. Isn't Nexon like a big Chinese company though, and like they own so many? I think they own Shift Up, who makes Nikkei and like Stellar Blade. Maybe I'm wrong on that there. They're like Tencent though. They're like a scary big Chinese tech company with probably way more power than they should have. And it's like, ooh, it's on Steam for as long as your Steam account isn't European. Dude, trying to change the address of your Steam account is so fucking annoying to do. It's like, it's near impossible. You need to make a whole separate account just to do it. Okay, so there's a card game called Cardfight Vanguard, right? And they have like these games called Cardfight Vanguard Dear Days, which are like Steam, which are like full games you can get. However, they're exorbitantly expensive, but they have like regional pricing on them, so you could get them from like a country like the Argentinian version or something like that, and it's way cheaper. But like trying to swap your account over to a different country's like IP address is so fucking difficult on Steam. They really don't want you to do that to get cheaper prices on games. And so it's like, well, I'm a bit fucked on that front. I'm not going to buy this game then, because I refuse to spend like £40+, or like I think it's like 60 actually, on a fucking bare bones like card game simulator, which it doesn't even have all the cards in the game. You need to get like DLC to get all the cards. And I'm like, it's not worth it. No, it's not worth it at all. How dare you? How dare you insult me with this? Oh, no, it's never on sale. It's like, okay, you know how like lots of Nintendo games never go on sale because of like the branding or whatever, because of like the publishers. Well, because the publishers are Nintendo there, but the publisher for this game is like ludicrously anti-sale, and they never put the games on sale, or if they do, it's like a pathetically small amount, like 5% off, which is nothing, and it's like, okay. True. Or, you know, other ways. There are always other ways to get them. But yes, Amsterdam. Do we call and get a key? Yeah, I'd rather just... Okay. Can we talk about piracy? Probably. Probably not. It's fine. No one watches me. You could probably be safer getting a pirated version of the game. I don't even know how to do that, if I'm being honest. I don't. But you could probably do that, and it's safer than getting a key a lot of the time. But obviously, you know, it helps to know someone who knows what they're doing there. But yeah, you can do that. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, on to Amsterdam. So, yeah, the concert was great. I arrived on Friday, about midday, and I got a train into Amsterdam Central Station from the airport. Apparently, this isn't a thing in America, by the way. One of my family members was telling, because they've been to America a few times, they were telling me that, like, apparently a lot of American train stations don't have... No, American airports do not have train stations going into major cities. No worries, Thorn. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. If you like me, thanks a lot, buddy. But yeah, what was I going to say then? Yeah, apparently a lot of American airports don't have that, which is weird to me. But anyway, this isn't America. This is in Netherlands, so it's fine. But yeah, I went to got out of the airport through the train, got to my hostel I was staying at, and everything was fine. Looked around for a bit because Friday I wasn't doing anything. Looked around for a bit, had a look around on like different on maps and stuff for different sites. I didn't have any data, by the way, so I was having to rely on like memory and like taking photos of maps to get by. Pain in the ass to do. I should have bought some kind of travel sim, but I didn't do that because I'm a fool. But it's okay. Anyway, well, I say we. It was just me going. It was me by myself, which, you know, alone in a foreign country, it can be a little anxiety-inducing. But you know, country boys make do, as it were. Anyway, have a little sip of water. Anyway, what was I talking about? Anyway, yeah, so I went around, had a look at the different sites. I'm surprised. I know, like, Amsterdam is well known for its illicit or activities considered illicit in a lot of parts of the world. Man, it's just out there. You can walk by buildings, and there'll just be naked women standing in there at night time. I guess trying to sell their wares, as it were. Their wares being their ability to suck dick. There actually are a lot of signs that say, hey, don't take photos of them or record them. It's disrespectful. And I'm like, you know what? I respect that. That's fair. Like, though I don't know if it's illegal to... Probably, maybe it's illegal. I don't know. But there's a lot of signs saying respect the workers, don't photograph them. Honestly, though, if I walk down the street and I'm like, holy shit, that's a woman in her fucking lingerie, or just like straight up tits out, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I'm too embarrassed to look at that. So I didn't look at it a lot of the time. I was just like, holy shit, this is wild. And like, there are a lot of places selling weed in abundance, but like, and it's not just like, oh yeah, we have weed and magic mushrooms, and we also have like brownies and stuff, which have like different strengths, as I saw. There are like fast food places which sell those, and like, oh, that's pretty funny. But I think what was most interesting that they had a lot of places selling their own seeds, so you could buy and sell. No, you could grow your own marijuana, which is really interesting. I'm like, huh. You'd think that would be detrimental for them, but no. I guess like, hey, here, like I went by a place and it had like a fucking entire diagram of like the different types of seeds you can grow, and the effects that they'll have, and it's like, huh, interesting. Like, there's a whole, like, thing for gardening them over there. I guess growing them at home, I guess. Which is really interesting to see. But, yeah, I didn't do anything like that. I don't really do drugs or get laid or anything, which I think is one of the reasons why maybe Amsterdam isn't for me, right? Like, a lot of people are going there to party, right? Either to get drunk or get laid or get high or some combination of all of those. And I'm not really into that kind of stuff, so I didn't maybe. And also, I was by myself. Right? A lot of people are going with friends to have a good time with their friends. Something I did not do. I went to see this concert. Yeah, I didn't do any of that, so I was a bit in a weird, fucked up situation. But instead, I decided to just go around and try some of the food. A lot of really nice bakeries and like chocolatier places. I had a really nice cinnamon roll. Really, really good stuff. Yeah. Whilst some of the okay, number one, it's Amsterdam. It's very expensive, right? So it's like, ugh, so much money to spend. But a lot of the bakeries and stuff were fairly reasonably priced, and the food taste is really good. Yeah. A lot of the main restaurant food was like, it was good, you know, in terms of like, yeah, you're in a big city, there's going to be a lot of nice food places around there. And it was good in that way, but I wasn't blown away by any means. But, yeah, like, a lot of the bakeries are really, really nice. I'd love to do a whole day just trying out different sweets and stuff. I should have done that whilst I was there, but very, very limited time. Friday night, also, it was really fucking cold, right? It was really fucking cold. It's been cold in England for the past few days now, but like, holy shit, it was really cold in Amsterdam. I feel like it was colder on some days even. But, yeah. Friday night, I just kind of looked around, I didn't really do anything important. I felt really lonely on Friday night, though, because I went around to explore, and it's like, damn. All these people are here, just, like, with all their friends and stuff doing things, and I'm just not. And like, damn, I am such a lonely person. I have no fucking friends, dude. I'm like, oh, fuck. Fuck me. I am so lonely. I know, but it's okay. Saturday, I again did some exploring. I did a canal tour, which was really pleasant. Learned a bit about the city there and like some of the sights and everything. I wanted to go to the Anne Frank, or I guess it would be Anna Frank, as they actually say, but we say Anne over here in English. But in English it would be Anne Frank, but I guess it should be Anna Frank and Anne Frank. Yeah. Anyway, I wanted to go to the museum for her because they have the house she stayed in as a refugee is in Amsterdam. Unfortunately, I was not able to go because you apparently need to book 6 weeks in advance. I was not aware of this. So it's like, okay, well, never mind. I did go to the Amsterdam Sex Museum, though, which was interesting. I thought it'd be... Okay, it's not very large, right? It's pretty small. It's multi-storied, though. I did think... I was a bit unimpressed by it, if I'm being honest. It wasn't bad by any means, but like, I thought there would be more like a narrative about sex throughout history and how it's been viewed. But, yeah, it wasn't that. Instead, it's like, hey, look at all these crazy things people have made. And it's just like, yep, there's a lot of phallic ornaments people have made throughout the years from all walks of life. Different countries and civilizations have had an assortment of the stuff. And it's like, okay, fair enough. But yeah, it was fine. I don't think I'd go out of my way to recommend going out of your way to do it, but I thought, you know, it's nearby, it's available, let's try it out. And it was, yeah, you know, it's fun to see. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I went by myself. I don't think I want to go with other people there, because it's either going to be really embarrassing, or they'll, like, not shut up because they'll be, like, making jokes. And I'm just like, dude, I'm actually trying to learn. I go to museums to learn things, not to make jokes about it, so it's like... I did learn about, oh, I can't remember her name now. One of the most interesting things they had there was one of the first, I guess, striptease burlesque dancers. I can't remember her name now. But she got married when she was very young, like 19, to an officer, to a soldier, an officer. They went to the West Indies, and whilst over there, she learned all about the, like, erotic dances that they have, and the more, like, not intimate, but Yeah, more intimate dances, let's just say. And yeah, she had a career. She eventually divorced the man, divorced her husband, went to Paris, and made a massive success there as this new dancer, this burlesque dancer, really. And she slept around a lot. Like, she had a proclivity for men in uniform, let's just say. And a lot of letters indicate this as well. In letters from saying, "Oh, well, I'm having dinner with Officer Blank, and he's inviting Colonel Blank to this thing. You're welcome to join us if you'd like." And yeah, there's a lot of things like that. But she could not resist a man in uniform, it seems, and this would eventually be her undoing. Her penchant for uniformed soldiers ended up leading. I think it was in the was it in the 1920s? I think it was. Or maybe it was just before just before the end of World War One. Maybe just before. I don't know what it was actually. But it ended up leading to her getting arrested because they thought she was a spy. Because, oh, she's sleeping around with all these soldiers. She's probably a German spy. So she got arrested and was executed when I think she was only 41. But she got executed by a firing squad. Bravely, she refused to accept a blindfold. She's like, nope, I'm innocent, but I will. If I'm doomed to die, I will not look away. And it's a real shame. She was a pretty influential figure in terms of like being a sex icon of the era. That was probably the most interesting thing I learned about there. But overall, I think it was just like there's a lot of shock value involved in it, and it's like okay. I think that's fine. The shock value there is fine, but I kind of wanted some more from it, like more of a narrative. And it makes you realize, man, humanity is really cyclical in terms of sex stuff. That for ages will be like, man, we should talk more about sex, and sex stuff is fine. But then there'll be an era, it's like, oh, sex is gross, and we don't want to. I mean, there's a bit of that. Okay, we'll go to that in a second, but like, sex is gross. We don't want to talk about it. It's illegal to talk about, and you're a whore and a heretic if you talk about it. And it's like, no, we need sexual liberation. You can talk about sex more, man. It's groovy, and then it will keep repeating. And we're kind of in the middle of that now. For a while, people have been like, yeah, we need to talk sex more, and like, sex should be fine. It's normal to do. But now the new generation's like, oh, we need sex is gross. I don't want sex and everything. And I feel like it's just going to be a cyclical nature of that. And it's like, huh. Yeah, I guess that's it. Like, in like the late 1600s, early 1700s, going into 1700s in the UK and England, like there was a lot of like stuff talking about sex and everything like that. And then by the 1800s, a lot of it was frowned upon to talk about or engage with at all. You know, in like this Victorian era of like, you know, Queen Victoria being this like noble queen, being like, oh, it's disgusting, take it away. And then there was a bit of a liberation after that in the 1900s, and now it feels like we're going back to square one. Not that there's always people against it in some form or another, but it's the general ebb and flow of it is something I've noticed. I'm sure there's people with far more expertise on the subject who've noticed this as well, but I digress. Anyway, how about we play Mystery Dungeon? I don't know which screen to use. Gonna go new game though. Gotta love Chimchar, he's so cute. Okay, so it seems as though top screen's being used. No, this is bottom screen. So let's go. Put that there. Get this. Put this up here. Take this. Make this here. Oh, Man, trying to sort out a DS layout is really difficult. You want things to be big enough to be seen, but you don't want things to be cluttered, but I guess it's inevitable. Granted, maybe playing some games on stream through a DS is impossible, like something like Hotel Dusk. You can't really stream things which can only be done on the console itself. Anyway. Welcome. This is a portal that leads to the world inhabited only by Pokemon. Beyond this gateway, many new adventures and fresh experiences await your arrival. Before you depart for your adventure, you must answer some questions. Be truthful when you answer them. Now, are you ready? Then, let the questions begin. Huzzah! I'll make myself a little bigger. God, I love this music. Did you play Explorers of Time or Explorers of Darkness? Considering it's been so long and I never even got like a quarter of the way through Darkness, I'm gonna say no. You've been handed a large bag as a souvenir. What do? Wait until I get home to open it. But I'm gonna try and answer these as honestly as possible. Or at least what aligns with me the most. That's what this is, right? This is all like alignment questions, basically. You've been handed a large bag as a souvenir. What do? Wait until I get home to open it. Shake it. Open it. It's smaller than everyone else's. Well, I can't really say that because I don't... A large bag is a souvenir. That doesn't make sense. But it's smaller than everyone else's. It's a large bag, but it's smaller than everyone else's. Doesn't make sense. I guess I'd open it. I'd kind of be curious. I'm gonna wait until I get home. I figure I've been given presents by a friend of mine in the past, and I've waited until I got home to open them. I think I'd be okay. I guess if it's a very large bag, though, I'd kind of be curious about what's inside of it. But I guess I'll wait until I get home, because if I'm at like a train station, I don't want to do anything with it. What's your studying style? Working hard every day. If I remember to. That's good what I need to. I can't really do it alone. If I remember to, honestly. Your friend offers to treat you to dinner. What do? Listen, I'm not gonna look a gift food in the mouth. Your friend suddenly won't listen to you when everything was fine yesterday. What happened? Maybe they're sick. They're lost in thought. They're lost in thought, I'd say. They're not the best questions to answer, are they? Have you ever looked at your reflection in the mirror and thought, what a cool person? Well, not really. Good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? I guess I'll take the bad news first. It depends. You don't know whether it's going to outweigh it, though. I guess I'll take the bad news first anyway. Have you ever realized you were hogging the conversation? Yes. Your friend takes a spectacular fall. What do? I'd help them up. I don't think maybe I'd laugh. I'd be like a little chuckle. Man, I suddenly have a taste in my mouth for something really specific, like fried potatoes. I don't know. I'm male. Your aura is the energy that you radiate. Relax. Calm yourself. Maybe I should move the screens. Calm yourself. And now press your fingertip gently on the bow. I mean, this is a normal game. What do you want to... That's right. Stay perfectly still. Take a deep breath. Now exhale. Your aura is tab identified. Lift your finger from the touchscreen. Your aura is... Hang on. One second. Yeah, it's fine. We'll sort it out another time. Oh god. What does it do? Your aura is... a clear aqua blue. Okay. I don't know what that means, though. Thank you for answering all those questions. You seem to be the bold type. I wouldn't say that at all, but okay. You're so brave and you never back down from anything, and you're so gutsy and brash in a way that others aren't. You're not shy about asking to take home all the leftovers at restaurants, right? I actually would not be, no. Yeah, let's take it. So once treating you to dinner, you have no problem with ordering lots of good stuff. And you aren't fazed by doing things that most others would think twice about doing. Perhaps you don't even notice when others are upset with you. You know, you have a potential to become a truly great person, because you'll be the last one standing. So a bold type like you will be a turtwig. And finally, who will be your partner? Turtwig. You know what, I'll take it. Who do we want as our partner? Shinx, Riolu, Fanpy. So Eevee will be female. Chimchar's male, Piplup's male, Eevee female, Shinx male, Riolu male, Fanpy male, Vulpix female, Skitty female. That's cute. Meowth male, Munchlax male, Charmander male, Squirtle male, Pikachu is male, Cyndaquil's male. That's so cute. We had Cyndaquil in the last one there, so we're not going to do that. Totodile male, Torchic female, Mudkip male. Yeah, we don't have access to any of the grass ones, do we? Interesting. How many? Who do we pick? Hang on. Just a moment. Oh, that's fine. I don't know why the mouse is showing up now. It's really annoying. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. Who do we want? I think I'll have a Chimchar. Chimchar is one of my favorites, but I think maybe going something a bit different would be nice. Maybe Fanpy. Fanpy's cute. I've never really seen what Fanpy's like before. So, well, I guess we could also get ground type moves ourselves. So, I want Squirtle or Charmander. Oh, there we go. Got it now. Got it fixed now. They both have closed eyes. It's a cute attack. They'd make a good team if they're both closed eyes. Vulpix. Maybe Vulpix actually would be cute to have. Shinx might be nice though. You know what? I'm feeling Fanpy. Let's go. Let's go with Fanpy. Why not? Sure. What are we gonna name Fanpy? I would name him after chat members. I did that last time, so I don't want to do the same thing. Maybe let's just go by vibes. I feel like calling him Quartz. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm just feeling the name Quartz. If people want me to name them after them, I think I'll do that. Quartz. With a Z. I know it's Grant. I mean, it's sort of rock better, but it's fine. We're ready to go. We're off to the world of Pokemon. Be strong, stay smart, and be victorious. I'll do my best. Chapter 1. A Storm at Sea. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you okay? No. Don't let go. Just a little longer. Come on, hang on. No, no, no. I can't. Hold on. What? Ripping Pepsi, boys. God, look at this sprite work. It's so nice. Tell you what. I want to change the screens just a little bit. EV training, you're sucking the fun out. Yeah. What? Where am I? Oh no! Oh, the little ears. The leaves are all wilted and knocked out. I can't. Drifting off. We're dead. What does Fanpy sound? It's not Fanpy. It's Fanpy. I'm getting quite high pitched. No, I refuse to be paralyzed by this any longer. This is it. I have to steal my courage today. Pokemon detected. Pokemon detected. Whose footprint? Whose footprint? Oh, hang on, wait. Aren't they like little military? I can't remember. You know, we'll find out what they're like later on. I guess we'll figure it out. The voices we go. The footprint is Fanbase. The footprint is Fanbase. That was too shocking. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, is Mareep not in this game? Oh, that would have been a great one to have. Because you need Ampharos. Oh. Whew. Oh, I can't work up the courage to go in after all. I told myself this was the day, but... Oh, God. I thought holding my personal treasure, would inspire me. Look, those clouds. They're really pretty. I totally get why the Mystery Dungeon Sky games and Explorers games even have been like an aesthetic for so many people. I just can't do it. I'm such a coward. This is so discouraging. Waddle it away. It's so cute. Hey, Zubat. Did you get a load of that? You bet I did, coughing. That little wimp that was pacing around. That's something good, right? That wimp had something, that's for sure. Looked like some kind of treasure. Do we go after it? We do. We do. Oh god, yeah, this is so iconic. God, the little Krabby just spitting bubbles out. This is really fantastic pixel art, by the way. The reflection of the sunlight on the water there. You can't see it, my hat's in the way, but... And the clouds as well. God damn. This game looks gorgeous. It's such a pretty game. The little water effects as well, the waves coming in and just dispersing. They really put a lot of work into it. Just the bubbles coming across the screen. It's so good. And they're just all at like different sizes and levels as well. So it gives a real sense of depth to it. They're just all over. What a magnificent sight. This is such an iconic moment. I do remember this. So iconic.
Oh wow, what a pretty sight. When the weather's good, the crabby come out at sundown to blow bubbles. All those bubbles catching the setting sun's rays off the waves. It's always beautiful. This is where I always come when I'm feeling sorry for myself. But it makes me feel good to be here, like always. Coming here is uplifting. It cheers me up. Hey, what's that? What's going on over there?
Oh, little Fampy. So cute!
Ooh, ah! Someone's collapsed on the sand! What happened? Are you okay?
Ugh.
You're awake. That's a relief.
Where am I?
You weren't moving at all. I was seriously worried. Do you remember how you ended up unconscious out here?
I was unconscious? What happened?
Well, I'm Quartz. Glad to meet you.
And who are you?
Never seen you around before.
What? You say you're a human? You're like a totally normal turd twig to me. It's true. I turned into a turd twig. How did this happen? Oh, poor turd twig looking sad. I don't remember anything. You're a little odd. Are you playing some kind of trick on me? You're telling me the truth? Alright then, your name? What's your name? My name? That's right, my name is... I guess we'll just go with... Let's go with LJ. Oh, your name is... Oh, LJ is your name? Okay. Well, you don't seem to be a bad Pokemon, at least. Sorry that I doubted you. More and more Pokemon have been turning up lately, you see. Many Pokemon have gotten aggressive lately. Things have grown somewhat lawless. Ow, you cunts! Ouch! Well, I do beg your pardon. Hey, why'd you do that?
Can't you figure it out? We wanted to mess with you. Can't face up to us, can you? What? That's yours, isn't it?
No, that's...
Sorry, kiddo. We'll take that.
Ah! Not gonna make a move to get that back? What's the matter? Too scared? I didn't expect you to be such a big coward. Come on, let's get out of here.
See you around, chicken.
And then they all say, what's a chicken? Oh, jeez.
What shall I do? That's my personal treasure. It means everything to me.
If I lose that...
No, There's no time to waste. I gotta get it back. Hey, can I get you to help me?
Well, what should I do?
But I have no memory. Human ghost, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Really? You'll help? Thank you, let's go quickly.
This reminds me, there's this, I think it was the Paper Mario game on the Wii. I can't remember its name now. But there's a thing you can do where, you know, it traps you in one of these dialogues. Will you help us save the world? And, you know, you can click yes, and it gives you the option to say no. And you click no as a joke, because I was going to say, force you to say yes eventually anyway. But if you keep doing it, they're like, yes, we're like, wait, you said no. What do you mean you said no? What? And you're like, surely you just, like, no, I'm serious, I'm not going to help you. And you can keep doing it, and I'm just like, you're really not going to help us save the world? Like, nope, no, oh. Okay, well, I guess the world is doomed. And you fucking lose a life and die. Because, like, you don't help save the world and the world ends. It's really funny. Head for the stairway. As you go, you can attack enemies by pressing A. Enemies won't move or act until you do. Begone, foul beast.
You know what? Let's go and explore a bit before we... I know the stairs are right there. Let's go and explore a bit, though. See if we can't find any cool treasures while I'm here.
Every little bit helps at this point in the game. Oh. Moves. Tackle and withdraw. Yeah, I guess your normal attack... Even, like, not very effective moves are stronger than your normal attack, aren't they? Ooh, there we go. See, it's worth exploring sometimes. Pokey is this world's money. Save it up to buy useful items for your adventures. Thank you, disembodied voice. One of my favourite jokes in Phineas and Ferb was the disembodied reggae space voice. Or it's like a... but we don't have Rocky Road. It's not that we don't like it. We left the marshmallows at home. I blame Baljit. And like Baljit gets into this argument with his voice about like, hey, why didn't you bring marshmallows? And it's like, and it's like oh, I'm sorry. You could have brought them disembodied. You disembodied reggae space. Voice like, hey, why are you blaming me? And that's not. Who said that's not my? And who said that's my name? Like, well, that's what you are, isn't it? What is your name then? It's like, well, it's disembodied reggae space voice, but you didn't know that. You just guessed it. You can carry one item. The items you find are the floor of a variety of useful effects. You find an item, open the menu with X, and then use the items option to see what it does. Oh. Yeah, even the not very effective tackle did more than... well, hang on, wait. That was not very effective. How much damage will that do here? 14, okay. It has ancient power? You have 4 moves! Tackle, growl, defense, curl, and ancient power. Holy crap. That is awesome. Is this because you'll drop off later on or something? Like, what's the deal with it? Oh, Oranberry. Oranberry is source HP. If you want to use it, open the menu with X, select it in the items, and then select eat. Cool. I guess we don't have a bag yet, do we? Okay, I guess there isn't much of a reason to go exploring all the time then, to get money, I guess. Well, I guess getting money is a good reason. Why is there sleeping shells there now? Well, it doesn't matter. What matters is we're adventuring. Adventure! Put the money in the bag or I'll adventure your face. Or I'll adventure your face off. Was that a Stanley's not included joke? Yeah. In some areas you'll see a ground tile with a green arrow. It's called a wonder tile. Step on it to heal any stat changes. God damn it, Famby. Oh, that did a lot of damage. 17? Holy crap. Oh no. Of course that ate a blast seed. Whatever shall we do? No, if it finds us, it shall kill us with no problem. Can we level up? Oh, there we go. We did level up then, nice. Nice. What does Odor Sleuth do? And it's different in Mr. Dungeons than normal games. Resets any boosted evasiveness of all enemies in the room. Afflicts all ghost type enemies in the room with the exposed status condition. All enemies in the room. Let's not forget defense, Carol. Excellent, I leveled up. Dun, dun. No, this is a mistake. Teaching it out of sleuth was a mistake. Hello? Let's go down here. No question about anything. You can check out quick hints by opening the menu with X and selecting others to find a hints option. Okay. Money, 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 money. We're just checking if there's any money. Be gone. I'm surprised I don't get affected by the growl, honestly. Even if I am an ally. I thought it would affect you regardless, but yeah, it's good it doesn't. Peach cave, beach cave. Hey! Well, if it isn't our old friend the big chicken. Give me back what you stole from me! That's my personal treasure. It means everything to me. Treasure, you say? So that thing really is valuable, huh? Could be worth more than we'd hoped for, I'd say. We ought to try selling it. Who knows? It might get a good price. All the more reason not to give it back. What? If you want it back that badly, come and get it. Well, you have ancient power, so you can just kill that thing and no. Good. Easy peasy, there we go. Now just use ancient power and you'll probably kill that thing instantly. Do everything. What a bunch of maroons. These mooks weren't a problem at all. Ugh. We got roughed up. Blast it. How'd we get wiped out by big wimps like them? Here you go, take it then. Whoa. Don't think you're so awesome. Your victory was a fluke. Yeah, you just remember that.
Oh, it's my relic fragment! Am I ever glad? And she did manage to get it back. It's only because you agreed to help me, LJ.
I should have changed it to Elijah.
Thank you, LJ.
I wanted a bit different from the last game.
Thank you, seriously.
I only held it because I happened to be there. Is that the right thing to do? I guess so. This broke one is clearly grateful. It's nice to be appreciated.
Here's what they stole. This is a relic fragment.
Well, at least that's what I started calling it.
But this relic fragment, it's my precious treasure. You see, I've always liked legends and lore. I always got so excited when I hear tales from the past.
Fantastic score in this game. Absolutely fantastic.
Don't you feel the same way? Hidden troves full of treasure and strange relics?
Begone, demon. No, yep.
Hidden troves full of treasure and strange relics? Uncharted territories veiled in darkness, and new lands just waiting to be discovered. Such places must be full of unimaginable gold and treasure. And history wouldn't it be amazing to make historic discoveries? That's what I always dream of. It's all exciting to me. So one day, I happened to come across my relic fragment. I admit that it looks like junk, but take a closer look. See? That inscription forms a strange pattern, doesn't it?
That's true. This is a strange inscription. I've never seen a pattern like this.
There must be some significance to this pattern. This relic fragment must be a key to legendary places, to areas where precious treasure lies. At least that's the feeling I get. That's why I want to join an exploration team. This fragment must fit into something, somewhere. I want to discover where that is. I want to solve the mystery of my relic fragment. So earlier I tried joining an exploration team as an apprentice. But I chickened out. What about you? What are you gonna do now? You lost your memory and you somehow transformed into a Pokemon. Do you have any idea where to go and stay after this? If not, can I ask a big favor? Would you be willing to form an exploration team with me? I'm convinced that I can form an effective exploration team with you, LJ. So will you, please?
Whoa, what should I do? I'm getting recruited out of the blue. I don't know what an exploration team is. Sure. Are you? Are you?
What? Talk you into it? I didn't even think of it.
Well, I'm a complete coward. Honestly, I mean, yes, I thought I could depend on you, LJ. But during that fight with Coughing earlier, having you there with me, I felt really brave. I can do anything with as long as you're here helping me, LJ. Should have said Elijah. I'll just say Elijah anyway. So come on, Benny, let's form an exploration team. Okay. It's true, I do have nowhere to go. I don't have any clue what I should do next. I guess I wouldn't entertain it with Quartz for now. Maybe I'll eventually discover who or what I am by hanging out with this Pokemon. Okay, that's settled.
Yes, really? You'll form an exploration team with me? Yes, thank you! We're gonna be a great companion. Let's make this work. First, we should go to Wigglytuff's place and sign up as apprentices. That's where we need to train to become first-rate exploration team. I'm sure the training will be very tough. Let's give it our best, LJ.
Oh yeah, they always do the little thing where they cheer at the camera. This turned out to be the very first step into many fantastic realms of adventure that awaited their arrival. Well, guys, we beat the game. Oh, never mind. It's just the opening credits. Guys, we beat the prologue. Hooray! Sure. I'll save my adventure. Oh, that was the first chapter, actually. Never mind. Not the prologue.
This is Wigglytuff's guild. To form an exploration team, you need to register your team here. Then you have to train until you become a first-rate exploration team. Yikes. Isn't there something just a little odd about this place? No. No, I got Elijah with me now this time. LJ with me, whatever. I have to be brave. Pokemon detected! Pokemon detected! Whose footprint? Whose footprint? The footprint is Fanby's. The footprint is Fanby's. No, I have to be strong. You may enter. Someone's with you? So get that stranger to stand up there. They probably meant you, LJ. They said stand up here.
It's great covering the hole. It makes that no one can fall through. It's really strange. Looks like it will tickle my feet or... Hey you, stranger! Get on the grate! Pokemon detected! Pokemon detected! Whose footprint? Whose footprint? Footprint is... The footprint is... What's the matter? Sentry? Sentry! What's wrong, Sentry Diglett? The footprint is... Maybe Turtwigs. Maybe Turtwigs. What maybe? But it's not a footprint that you normally see around here. It's pretty crummy. Check the footprints of visiting Pokemon. Checking the footprints of visiting Pokemon. That's your job, isn't it, Diglett? Private Diglett. Sarge and Private Diglett. Yes, but I don't know what I don't know. I don't know what I don't know. What? Are they arguing? Sorry to make you wait. Well, it's true that you don't see any Turtwig in these parts, but you don't seem to be bad. Okay, good enough. Enter! Man, the security here is terrible. Yikes. I'm so nervous, so jittery. I'm glad we're finally allowed in. My heart's pounding, though. Okay, let's go in. There's a hatch that oh God, this is so, like, ableist. These guys only have 4 legs. I'm expected to go down here. Wow! Wow. So this is Wigglytuff's guild. So many Pokemon. I wonder if they're all in exploration teams. Excuse me. Oh, it's Chattel, okay. Hang on, we'll do the Chattel's voice. It was you two that just came in, right? Yes. I'm Chatot. I'm the Pokemon in the know around these parts. I'm Guildmaster Wigglytuff's right-hand man. Right-hand Pokemon. Now shoo! Leave the premises! We have no time for salespeople or silly surveys. Off you go, if you please. No, that's not why we're here. We want to form an exploration team, and that's why we came. We want to be trained as an exploration team. But what? Exploration team? Oh, it's rare to see a kid like this want to apprentice at the guild. Especially given how hard our training is. Surely the steady stream of Pokemon that run away from rigorous training proves how true that is. Excuse me, is the exploration team training that severe? What? Well, no. It's not true in the slightest. Our training program, exploration teams, is as easy as can be. Well. I wish you told me up front that you wanted to be an exploration team.
His attitude suddenly changed, didn't it?
Okay, let's get your team signed up right away. Follow me. Oh, anything wrong? Come on, over here. Quickly, please. Quickly now. This is our guild's second underground floor. This is mainly where the apprentices work. Team registration is this way. Come along, please.
Wow, we're 2 floors under the ground, but you can see outside.
Oh, please, hush now. The guild is built into the side of a cliff. It's only natural that you'll be able to see outside.
Oh.
Now, here we are at the Guildmaster of Glitter's chamber. On no account, I repeat, on no account should you be discourteous to our Guildmaster. I think it needs to be even more posh, right? Guildmaster, it's Charlotte, I'm coming in. Guildmaster, I present to you 2 Pokemon who wish to join our guild as apprentices. Guildmaster? Guildmaster?
Hiya! I'm Wigglytuff. I'm the guild's guildmaster. You want to form an exploration team? Then let's go for it. First, we must register your exploration team's name. So, tell me your team's name.
Oh, the Butthole Sniffing Adventure. Come on!
Oh, our team's name? We didn't think of that. What do you think we get a good name for us, LJ?
Certainly not Pokepals. I think we call the last team Stagehands. Let's call it still Stagehands 2. Oh. Yeah, Stagehand 2.
Stagehand 2?
I shouldn't have named it that. It's a terrible name. It's not going to suit into conversations at all.
Yeah, that's a good name. It suits us. All settled then. I'll register your team as Stagehand 2. Registering. All registered. Yum-ta! Oh, congratulations! So from now on, you're an official exploration team. I present you with this as in commemoration.
Wigglytuff sat down a Pokemon exploration team kit.
An exploration team kit? Yep, it's what every exploration team needs. Like, open it up.
Quartz opened the Pokemon exploration team kit. Ooh, God, I love that image. What a great image. There's an explorer's bag inside, and a wonder map, and a treasure bag.
Yeah, there are all sorts of great items in here. It's your explorer badge. It's your official team identification. And there's the wonder map, which is a wonder of convenience.
Apparently Wigglytuff is a boy in this game, so I guess he's going to be a bit deeper voice, maybe.
Finally, there's a treasure bag. Let you carry around items you find in the dungeons. Pretty cool, right? Your success as an exploration team can lead you to bigger and bigger space for your treasure bag. It's a very wonderful bag. Have a peek inside your treasure bag. Come on! What are you waiting around for? Come on!
Quartz peeled into the treasure bag. Special bundles inside. A sky blue bow is also inside.
Those 2 items are special. Sure, they'll help you on your adventures. Thank you. We'll do our best. Yup. But you're only apprenticing right now, so do your best to train. We will.
Let's always do our best, LJ. Of course, but of course. This is your room.
Great, we get beds.
You will live here while you work for us. Things will start getting busy for you tomorrow, so rise early and start living up to your code. Don't stay up late. Get to sleep early tonight. That is all.
Oh, are you still awake, LJ? My heart's been racing all day. Today over every little thing. I'm glad I finally made myself come here. I thought Wigglytuff would be scary, but he seems pretty friendly. We're gonna experience all sorts of things tomorrow, but I'm not very scared. In fact, the other way around. I'm super excited about the adventures we'll face. I'm feeling a little sleepy. Let's give it our all tomorrow. Okay, LJ, good night. Now I'm suddenly apprenticing at the guild. I gotta admit, it's pretty exciting to be an exploration team. It's fun to be friends with the Quartz. First things first. Who am I? How did I turn into a Pokemon? How did I end up unconscious on that beach? I'm feeling sleepy too. Thinking about it won't help right now. Better focus on the guild's work for now. If we do that, well, everything should become clear eventually. I'm sure I'll get to the bottom of this in time.
Are we going to have a memory or something now? Looks like I went to your bed from now on. Okay. Hey there, rise and shine! My head is pounding. What a ridiculously loud voice. It almost blasted my eardrums. Why are you still asleep? Wake up!
My poor ears.
Come on, snap out of it! I'm Loudred, and I'm a fellow apprentice. If you're late for our morning briefing, you'll be sorry. So, move it! Guildmaster Wigglytuff has got a big temper if you make him lose it. Yah-wee! That would be one very scary scene. I got goosebumps just thinking about it. Yeesh! So anyway, I'm not about to get in trouble because you rookies got up late. So get in gear!
My ears are still ringing. What did he say? Something about getting ready? Oh yeah! We signed up as apprentices at Wigglytuff's guild, that's right. But that means... we totally overslept. We gotta hurry, Elijah. Bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Lemmy. How you doing, my friend? You just came in just in time for the main theme. Na na na. Bum 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 ba la la la. I'm feeling pretty good, Lemmy. It's my first time playing Mystery Dungeon Sky. I only played a tiny bit of Explorers of Darkness when I was a very but wee lad. A wee lad, you see. But now, we're here. Going to go through a full playthrough Explorers of Sky, which, to my knowledge, is meant to be just better than Darkness in time in every way. But that's okay. We're here to have a good time and explore. Oh, hang on a second. Lemmy, it's your first time in chat, so here, have a blow on the horn. And that burst your eardrums? Don't worry, we got Loudred here.
You're late, rookies. Hush! Your voice is ridiculously loud. Everyone seems to be present. Very well, let us conduct our morning address. Are all his voices, are all his like notes meant to be some kind of music, somewhat musical? I don't know how you do that now. Nice one, Lemmy. Nice one. Some people hate the horn. Some people love the horn. All people get the horn. Guildmaster, the guild is in full attendance. Thank you, Guildmaster. Please address the crew. Guildmaster Wigglytuff never ceases to amaze. Yeah, you got that right. Looks like he's wide awake. Eek! His eyes are wide open, but he's fast asleep. Thank you, sir. We all value your words of wisdom. Okay, Pokemon, take our Guildmaster's words of wisdom to heart. Finally, let's not forget our morning cheers. All together now. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. 1. Don't shirk work. 2. Run away. What? Run away and pay. Okay. 3. Smiles go for miles. I remember that one. Smiles go for miles. Okay, Pokemon, get to work. Yippee! Woohoo! I guess I just talk to Chattel? Hey, you shouldn't just be wandering around here. You two, come here. Oh boy, I love tutorials. Haha. You're just beginners. We'll have you start off with this assignment. This is the job bulletin board. Pokemon from various regions post job requests here. You're aware that Pokemon are cropping up in great numbers, right? Excuse me. Yup, because the flow of time is getting messed up. It's wreaking havoc, right? Which is why lots of bad Pokemon are appearing? Oh, time's getting messed up. Time? As in... Bruh. No, as in fucking... milligrams, you fucking idiot. Yes, of course it's in hours and minutes. Do they mean something has gone wrong with time here? And because of that, more and more bad Pokemon are popping up? What's going on here? Precisely. Time getting out of whack. Oh god, it doesn't feel right for Chattel to be saying whack. Time is in the herb. Ah, yes, I see. Man, having like a shepherd's pie with lots of thyme in it, god damn, that's good. That's delicious. Anyway, precisely, time getting out of whack has caused an outbreak of bad Pokemon. Perhaps because of all that, we have noticed an increase in the number of jobs. In addition, it's unknown if this is because of time's influence, there's also been a mass outbreak of mystery dungeons. Dun dun dun. Mystery dungeons? Wait, no, that was me. Sorry. Fuck. Mystery dungeons. So, LJ, you know how we got my relic dragon back yesterday? The place where we found it was a mystery dungeon. Mystery dungeon changes each time you go into it. There's a different layout and different items every time you enter. If you faint in the middle of a dungeon, you lose half of your money. Man, what greedy bastards. You can even lose half your items or more. Finally, you get kicked right out. They're very strange places. But every time you go inside, there are always new things to discover. They really are fantastic places to go exploring. Well, you're quite informed, aren't you? That makes things much easier for me to explain. Jobs all take place in mystery dungeons. So, let's look for a job that you should perform. Ah, yes, maybe this will do. Oh, really? Let's read it. Hello, my name's Spoink. An outlaw has run off with my most prized possession, my precious pearl. That pearl is life itself. To me! You see, the joke is that Spoink needs that pearl on their head, otherwise they'll stop breathing. Or, wait, no. Okay. The Pokédex states that their heart stops if the pearl, if they stop bouncing. Oh no, they need to stop bouncing. But it doesn't say they'll die. So they can reset if they aren't bouncing. Plus, like, to what extent is it counting as a bounce? Because its entire body is on a spring. So if it goes just like wobbles up and down like this, like, does that count as a spoink? Breathing? The implication is that they die. I know, but it's like, how much... Okay, what is the scientific definition of a bounce? That's the question of the day. What is the scientific definition of a bounce? I just can't seem to settle down. That pearl isn't in its proper place top of my head, but I've heard my pearl has been sighted. It says to be on a rocky bluff, but this bluff is reported to be extremely unsafe. I can never go somewhere so frightening. Oh, friendly readers, would you be kind as to go to the bluff and get my pearl? I beg your help, exploration team members. Spoink. Wait a second. We're going to fetch an item that someone dropped? I'd rather do something that's more of an adventure. I'd rather look for treasure, explore unknown places, things like that. Hush! Yikes. It's important that you rookies pay your dues. Now pay attention. I'll repeat the warnings again to make sure they stick. You'll be forced out of a dungeon and sent back here if either of you faints. You'll lose half your money, and you could lose half your items or more. You'd best be careful. If you've understood all that, I suggest you get on with the job. Oh, I actually thought we got to explore the dungeon first. No, sorry, the base first. Never mind. This must be the bluff's entrance. Spoink's mission description said the pearl is deep down on the B7th floor level. It sounds like a seriously dangerous place. Let's be careful. Let's do our best, LJ. I call myself LJ in this because when I did the original game, I did Elijah, and I'm like, man, I kind of wish I'd done Elijah, because I fucking hate the name LJ now. You and your partner can now hold one item each. Now that you have the treasure bag, you can also keep 60 items. Some items, like bows, like ribbons and such, not like a fucking crossbow or an actual longbow. Are only held by Pokemon, so use the give option found in the item section menu to hand it over. Okay. By the way, it's insane. Phanpy starts off with 4 moves in this game. That's awesome, and like at level 6 they're already learning a new move. That's wild. See, they have ancient power when they start the game off. That's awesome. Come on. Doesn't Anorith have water gun early on? I know, like, I'm really surprised that Armaldo has like water gun in like Gen 3 from an early when it was introduced. It's like, wait, what? Why can't I learn water gun? Eat an apple or a gummy if you get hungry. If you get too hungry, you'll risk fainting before long. So keep an eye on your belly in the menu. By the way, Lemmy, what brings you over here? I didn't ever ask that. I recently got back from a trip from Amsterdam, and I thought, you know what? The first thing I want to do when I get back from Amsterdam... Geopebbles, nice. Is play Mystery Dungeon on stream. Mystery Dungeon Sky. Because I've been wanting to play it for a while now. And I finally made a schedule... Ooh. I made a schedule for the first time in a while, and I thought, yes. Mystery Dungeon shall be my leading lady, as it were, for the current schedule. Only restores Pokemon's power points to use it open... Okay. We know what Max Elixirs do. We've been round the ring of Pokemon. It's alright. Don't worry about it. Man, I wish I had a water type so that I could walk over the water there. Why would you throw the Geopebble without my permission, you fucklord? Hang on, wait. Hang on. Fine, whatever, we'll do it. Mr. Initiative was bored and wondered if anyone was playing it. Let's go! Man, it's always kind of satisfying when you see that kind of thing happen on Twitch. Like, sometimes some random guy will be playing the game that you just adore. Yeah. Speaking of random games, I'm hopefully going to be playing Okami on stream as well. Like, I've been practicing the speedrun for the game. I'm just going to see if there's any... Let's go, money. Apples. Awesome. Yeah, I'm going to be, okay. Quartz screws levels. Oh, God, you've leveled up quickly, haven't you? Why don't I level up from that? Please stop using... Okay, I'm not going to give you any geo... Why? Why would you do that? You son of a bitch. Is it Rockbug, Anarith? I can't remember. But yeah, no, I've been learning the Okami speedrun lately. And I'm almost done fully practicing it all the way through. So I just need to get a new capture card. Because I do have one, but like, it's kind of old now. It doesn't really work that well anymore. So I'm going to get a new capture card. Either this week, or if I'm not able to, I'll have to wait for it to arrive next week. Moves. Set. And, I'm going to be doing an attempt at that on stream. So I've been wanting to do it on stream for a while now. Just, it's not an easy game to learn. It's a long game as well. So, it doesn't help. Oi. It's my elixir. Elixir. Do you ever play Professor Layton? There was this, I think it was in Majora's, no, not Majora's Mask. Professor Layton, Majora's Mask. Pandora's Box. Where there's, whoopsie. Random talent, same floor. Oh, that's useful to throw at people then. Yeah, I think it was in, what did you say the name of the game was called? Not Majora's Box. Pandora's Box. Where there's a guy who's like, the elixir! And I'm like, why are you saying it like that? Why are you saying it like elixir? Fuck off, just say elixir, you fucking prick. Okami looks very interesting. If you've never played Okami, I cannot recommend it enough. People say this is a joke, but I completely mean it. Okami is the best Zelda game. It is phenomenal. It is so good. Great job, asshole. Nice job alerting the entire room to our presence. Jingling is it evolves into Chimecha, right? I don't know why Chimecha got a baby form of all things, but well, isn't? Wait, if you look closer, that's not an E. It's not an A. It's an E. It's an Orenberry. Lookalike item. You should always check the item info to make sure you got the right item and not one of those sneaky lookalikes. That deals damage. Also, some fills the Pokemon's belly. Nice. Trying to get into Professor Layton. I don't know which to start with. I picked up Miracle Mask. I have Miracle Mask on 3DS. I didn't get very far in it, though. I got it years ago. Yeah, I also got I bought a new 3DS XL as well a while ago, just to mod it, but I've not got round to... Yeah, I need to get round to doing that. I'm just very forgetful. But, yeah. You can't really go wrong with any of the Prof Layton games. I do think Spectre's Call, the last one on Nintendo DS, the 4th game, was kind of mid. It was... Don't get me wrong, it's still, like, good in the way that Professor Layton is good. Apart from using certain moves. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. I actually missed fully what they said there. Are those... No. Moves. Whoa, that's a lot. You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Geopebbles. Let's set them as ammo, use an item set option, then throw them back. Awesome. Let's go. But yeah, you can't go wrong with any of the proflating games. They're all like good in like a fundamental base level, right? But like, Spectre's Call was definitely one of the weaker games. And I think that's generally agreed upon by a lot of people. It's seen as one of the weakest games in the series. Okay. You can deal with this, Fanpy. Oh yeah, you can't hit them over corners. Fucking... hang on. What was the thing it just recommended? Moves. Switch set moves. No, okay, yep. Awesome. There we go. And we got all the stat boosts. Let's go. It reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Every time you want Donald to do something, he'll never do it. Though it's interesting that a lot of people seem to run Donald just because he can potentially cure you. And I'm like, I'd never run Donald. I always run Goofy and whatever party member it gives you. Man, okay. Kingdom Hearts is like so dumb, but I love it to bits. Man, Kingdom Hearts is great. I love Kingdom Hearts. It's silly and ridiculous, but I love it anyway. Visha a watch called Tenma Miami from Phase Connect. She's been playing all the Kingdom Hearts games recently. It's been cool to see. Blast Seed. Dough Seed? Lowers the level by 1. What? That makes more Pokey appear on the next floor. There's a Pokemon's belly. It's looking like item for the Doom Seed. This is one mistake you'll be very happy to make. Huh. I want to save it. Well, hang on. Well, actually, no, we can do it. Yeah. Someone's lucky day. Ka-ching. Matt Guy hidden Devil of the Leaf Village. And it's your lucky day. So now more money will spawn. But yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts, but holy shit, it's dumb. No, I wasted it! I thought it... I thought there'd be an actual floor to explore here. I'm gonna murder Spoinks. I'm gonna turn this fucking Spoink into bacon. Fucking dropping it on the very last floor like a fucking idiot.
Thank you. That pearl must be propped on my head, you see. I missed it so much. I just couldn't settle down without it up there. So I was just boinging and sproinging everywhere. That's why I'm covered in dings and bumps, and wingles and wongles and bingles and bongles. And wibbly whoops and womble whoops. But thanks to you, that long nightmare is over. The long nightmare of being alive without my pearl and being trapped in a perpetual motion. It's truly a terrifying experience. I don't wish for that even on my worst enemy. It's horrifying. Save yourself, my fate, and don't be a spoink. You have my sincere thanks.
Protein. Okay, do you have a dough seed there? Do you have a dough seed there? Do you have a dough seed there? Whoa, mama!
Oh, wow,
Pokey? I say Pokey.
2,000 Pokey. All this money's for us. Of course, what's nothing, that's nothing compared to my pearl's value. Farewell. We're rich, LJ. We got rich just like that.
Well done, team. Now, hand that money over, if you please. Huh? Being a spoink must be exhausting, like being a tuna. Yeah. I think they must have, like, incredible stamina, though, right? So, they must be used to it. I mean, I can't wait, no. Isn't it salmon? Which need all that energy because they're trying to go upriver? Well, hang on, wait, why would it be exhausting to be a tuna? Am I being silly here? You said tuna, and I thought of salmon going upriver in, like, Canada and such. Huh? Most of the money from jobs goes to the guildmaster, you see, and your team's share of the money comes out this much. Huh? 10% of the commission fee is fucking insane. Right? Do you get, like, a bigger cut as the... That's awful! Well, that's the guild's rule. You simply have to accept it. What are we, a VTuber company? 10% commission rate, though, is so bad. That's awful. Everyone, thanks for waiting. That's terrible. Like, Jesus Christ. How do you think a Chimecho cooks? Oh no, and don't you just eat balls of fruit or something like that? Man, when it's in Amsterdam, just getting like a nice bowl of like fresh fruit in the morning for breakfast, because I have a little continental breakfast thing. Getting that was super, super nice. Yeah. I'm done eating. Excellent meal. I'm stuffed and now I'm getting sleepy. Yep, I'm off to bed. Good night, gang. Good night. Welcome to night time. In this small documentary, we should look at the inhabitants as a vaguely tough guild and see the sleeping patterns. Here we have Quartz the Vampy and LJ the Turtwig. They're talking about how hectic the day was, as it was their first day experiencing a true mission on the job, only to find that whilst the job was easy, the money they got for doing such a job was abysmal, having 90% of their paycheck taken away by the company. I mean, what kind of ridiculous corporation are they working for? Surely, the guild does not need to take 90% of their income. In a commission work such as this, how could they take such an astronomical large cut of their profits? It is completely blind robbery. Like, what is going on? Thank you for listening to our short documentary. What the fuck is this bit? It was really upsetting how Wheeler's Guild took most of the money. That's just the cost of training, I guess. We can't do anything about it. It appears that Zorza Fampe has not learned about workers' rights. This is clearly an American country and not in Europe. What makes me really happy though today was getting thanked by Spoink. I'm getting sleepy. I'm going to sleep. Getting thanked by Spoink? What a reward. I've always wanted to be thanked by a Spoink. Let's try our best tomorrow. Chapter 3. The Scream. Up and Adam! It's morning! Good morning, LJ. Save and continue. And 3 smiles go for miles. Okay, Pokemon, time to get to work. The scream was loud, Red. No way. No way. No way. The loud Pokemon who was constantly screaming was Loudred? What? Oh my god, I just remembered. Did you ever see Detective Pikachu? Like, there was the underground arena, and they had like that DJ, and he had a bunch of Loudred with him, and like that's such a good idea. That's so good. Like Loudred as like DJ companions. That's so good. Oh, hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. I want to show you something really fucking cursed. Listen, that film, I don't think it's a great film, but like, I think it's a fun film, right? And as like one of those people who has just been wanting like a Pokemon movie, a live action, to see what live action Pokemon would look like for years, I think it did a really good job of capturing that. Even if it's like not the best film ever, but that's okay. But this is all of course in theory, because whilst many of the designs are pretty accurate to what you'd expect from it, it also gave us this ultra-realistic Marchamp with its massive gross lips and weirdly humanoid toes with toenails on, but only 2 of them. Yeah, this guy, he appears briefly when it's a Ditto who's turned into a Marchamp, and I think he appears at the beginning as well. But it's like, yeah, this guy is, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, he looks like what a Marchamp should, but like, man, it's important to remember, it's Pocket Monster, not Pocket Animal. And this thing is really just a weird, gross monster. Like, yeah. Just, let's zoom in on those toes. Just just creep you out even more. Look at him go. They're so uncanny. Yeah. I mean, he's accurate to the film, to the games even. Enough of that. Big on. But yeah, what a guy. But no, even like the more cursed looking ones, I thought their lips were really strange. Thing is, okay, even the more cursed designs in that film, like Marchamp and like Apom, which I think technically should be Ipom because it's meant to be like an eye, like the chimp, the eye. Or is it eye chimp? I know it's part of the monkey family. Anyway, but that has no nose and it looks weird for it. But like, yeah, in game it doesn't have any nose. It's just like a weird, creepy thing which just has a weird, creepy smile, weird little monkey thing with a big hand on its tail. And yeah, I think in terms of capturing what the Pokemon should look like, it does a good job of it. And yeah, some of them are weird, and I kind of appreciate the weird, monstrous designs in Pokemon. They're so... I feel like Pokemon, as it's become more and more commercialized over the decades, there's less and less monstrous designs in the game. Less and less designs which are going to be just kind of weird creatures. So I kind of appreciate, like, designs where it's like, yeah, you know what, this thing looks weird in game. We're just going to make it look weird in real life. Because they're not animals, right? Oh, do animals exist in the world of Pokemon? Well, maybe at one point they did. Probably not anymore, though. I feel like the laws kind of changed as time's gone on. Though it also annoys me when it's like, okay, why do we have the word Pokemon if you're just using it as a stand-in for animals, right? I don't really understand that. And also, like, obviously questions of like, oh, this thing... They mentioned in this game earlier, they called your partner a chicken. Like, oh, I'm such a chicken. Like, no one's questioning what the fuck is a chicken, right? Torchic is a chick and a chicken, right? And it's entire line of chicken Pokemon. And it's like, this is the chicken, but the fire chicken Pokemon. I was like, what's a chicken? And everyone's like, I don't know what a chicken is. I don't know. How many fucking Pokemon are there? Which like, this is the mouse Pokemon. Like, what's a mouse? And it's like, I don't know actually. You know? And yeah, these are all like existential questions which can all be answered by the fact that it's a video game. Who cares? But like, that's no fun. Right? No one's questioning it. It's like, what is a, you know, this is the duck Pokemon. What's a duck? I don't know. It's, I don't know, a bird? What's a bird? What's a bird? I don't know. What's a bird? Yeah. It's all up in the air. It's all very bizarre. I'm going to get Chatot to talk to us again. Oh, you two still wandering around lost, it seems. Well, come with me. Actually, it's going to explore the place a bit.
Huh? Last time we did a job, it was on the other side of the board on the other side.
Correct. Today, we'll have you do a job listed on this side.
How is this different from the board on the other side?
Take a close look.
Oh, look, LJ, there are posters up here that show a variety of Pokemon. Wow, they all look pretty cool. Are they famous explorers? Who are these Pokemon, Chatot?
The Pokemon posted here are outlaws. You fucking twit. How do we have posters of explorers on a notice board? They're all shady characters, and they're all wanting for committing crimes.
Oh no, they're outlaws?
Correct. So here are the bounties on their heads. In other words, there's a cash reward if you catch one. There are so many aggressive Pokemon around these days that everyone's finding it hard to keep up with the problem. Hang on, so what are, like, the laws on the... Obviously, this is a world inhabited only by Pokemon. Okay, no. There is something which is always kind of like... Oh, thank you, Lemmy. Appreciate that. You know what, Lemmy? Here's a blow on the horn for you. Something I've always been curious about in Mr. Dungeon games, what is their relation to the human world? Now, I think, like, Pokemon Mr. Dungeon Blue, the post-game kind of goes into it, but I didn't finish the post-game. I'm going to do it off-stream, I think. But, like, people clearly know what a Pokemon is, what a human is, right? Even though this world is inhabited and civilized totally by Pokemon. So what's the human? What is a human? Are like humans these like ancient beings? Like what's going on here? I'm sure there's gonna be some answers here later in the game, or like people like, oh yeah, humans. They're like a thing. They're like people know about humans from storybooks and things like that. I don't know. It's always confused me a little bit. But yeah, so when Pokemon are all like creatures which fight and have magic powers, basically, what are the laws regarding Pokemon being able to fight, right? I don't understand. And also, who are the law enforcers of the world? We're clearly not law enforcement if we're hunting down bounties for them. If we're being the role of bounty hunters, we're not law enforcement. But I digress. Too many questions, none of which will ever be answered.
Wait, you're telling us to go catch these outlaws? You can't be serious. That's not possible.
Just joking. You should see the look on your face. You look so silly right now. The bad Pokemon out there come in all shades of badness. Some of these Pokemon are completely wicked through and through. But also bad Pokemon who are merely petty thieves. So you've got evil to naughty, and everything in between. So I'm sure we can avoid giving you a job catching a super bad Pokemon. Look over those posters, then pick a Pokemon that looks weak enough for you to bring to justice.
You say some are weak, but they're still bad Pokemon, aren't they? I'm scared of dangerous Pokemon.
Your Chatot voice reminds me of Zazu from the Lion... Oh god, he even looks like Zazu. Maybe that's where I got it, I don't know. Wait, what's the line for the song? Out of patience, out of Africa. Hang on, I can't remember the lyrics now. Let me get the lyrics up for it. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. Did you watch the the live action, the CG remake of The Lion King? And if so, if you watched it, was it as terrible as it looks? Or was it actually decent? I'm highly curious. Dude, Zazu would be such a good name for a Chatot, though. If I get a Chatot in a game, I'll need to call it Zazu. What were the lyrics for it? Just can't wait to be king. Can't wait to be king lyrics. Because I can't remember. There's a really funny line he has in that song. It's all part of your training. You'll work through it, I'm sure. Yeah. This far rather uninspired. Yeah. I'm gonna be a main event. Like, no, wait. Wait, no. I'm brushing up, I'm looking down, I'm working on my roar. This far a rather uninspiring thing. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. You got a long way to go, young master, if you think no one's saying do this. Now, what I said was no one's saying be there. What I meant was that no one's saying stop that. But you don't realize that no one's saying see here. Now see here! Free to run around all day. Well, that's definitely out. Free to do it on my way. I think it's time that you and I arranged a heart-to-heart. Kings don't need advice from little hornbills for a start. If this is where the monarchy is headed, count me out. Out of service, out of Africa, I wouldn't hang about. This child is getting wildly out of wing. Oh, I just can't wait to be king. I thought, like, it's sort of realistic looking, but the characters aren't expressive at all, which kind of kills... Wait, hang on, what was this for? Oh, for the Lion King. Yeah. Like, I've not seen any clips for, like, what they did with, Can't Wait to Be King, but I think of, like, how bombastically over the top the number is in the original film. You can't fucking do that when it's, like, hyper-realistic animals. Like, you can't. No, cease this. Desist. Yeah, you couldn't pay me to watch that film. I'd rather watch the live-action M. Night Shyamalan Avatar film. Despite loving Avatar The Last Airbender and thinking that it's one of the greatest TV shows ever made, I've never watched the M. Night Shyamalan movie. I'd rather watch that than watch the live-action Lion King, because I think it'll at least be funny enough to be bad, and which I can laugh at. Which does not look like the case with any of the Disney slop that's been coming out of the past decade. Yeah. Oh, well, it's a shame. I remember going to cinema and watching, what was it, Maleficent? Thinking, oh, this film looks actually really good. I'm going to check this out. I went to see it with one of my family members, and it was not good. It was actually rather bad. And I was like, okay, well, that was a film which happened, I guess. It was certainly one of the films of time. The films of all time. It was not a good one, though. Yeah. And, I don't... Is there any good Disney films over the past decade? Maybe Moana was pretty good. What was that, 2012? No. 2014, I think Moana was. 2015, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it was later than that, even. I don't know. Moana was pretty good. I refuse to watch Moana 2. That film looks fucking dog shit. Anyway. But I suppose you do need to be prepared to confront a tough opponent. So I'll have someone give you a tour of the facilities. Hey, Bidoof! Bidoof! Yup. You called? Oh, jeez. Is that a hard anime? I have no idea. It's Bidoof. He's a wholesome little guy. You call? Ah, Bidoof. These are the new recruits that just joined us. Take them and show them around the town. Yes, sir. By golly, I'll do just that. Yup. This is Bidoof. He's one of your fellow apprentices. I want you to pay attention to what Bidoof has to say and follow his orders. Off you go. Aw, shucks, I'm overjoyed. Why is that? I'm glad to have members junior to me. I'm almost overcome right now. I might just blubber with happiness. Before you all sign on, I was the most recent rookie. Well, I'd best show you around. Come with me, please. You heard me, Lemmy. You heard me. First things first. Here we have Krogunk. To tell you the truth, I don't have any idea what that Pokemon's up to. He always seems to be fiddling around with that big cauldron back there. It's all a mystery to me. Yep. Or this way is the mess hall. And if you look that way, you'll find the crew rooms.
And this here leads to Guildmaster's chamber. Next, I'll guide you both around the places outside the guild.
Man, I remember Didu's being really wholesome and just really funny. He's just like a kind of a dorky little guy who's just trying to do his best.
Here you can make a record of your adventure at the watering hole. Usually, you make a record of your adventure by going to your bed at the guild. Since you can make a record of your adventure over there, too. By golly, it's a handy spot when you want to record an adventure frequently. Yoo-hoo!
This theme is so good! Well, hang on a second. I remember the C dot on the pigeons. Wasn't it like the C dot thinking that he's always going to get eaten by his partner? Wasn't that the joke?
This is the main square for the local Pokemon. It's called Treasure Town.
I was saying this earlier on, but like, there's so much stuff in this game which is just like such a vibe, and it's been used in like so many like aesthetics for people. And like the sprite art in this game is gorgeous, by the way. Look at the backgrounds, the pre-rendered. Are they pre-rendered? No, the sprite art is so good in this game. It's so pretty, and everything's just so full of life and vigor. And man, I remember having a look at who did the music for Mystery Dungeon Blue and Red and Mystery Dungeon Time and Darkness and Sky. They've not done much stuff outside of it, and like. The composer for this game is fantastic. How have they not done more things? It's a real shame, because they do fantastic work.
It's called Treasure Town.
Oh, I can tell you about Treasure Town too. That over there is Duskull Bank. We can save our money there.
I do think Persian Bank worked better in the first game. I don't really understand the association with money and Duskull. But it's okay.
And over there is the Electivire Link Shop. That's where you can do things that, like, link moves together, but looks as if Electivire isn't here today.
Oh no, I think it was the Wormpool and the Swallow, even, which maybe even the team was trying to eat each other.
Here we have Kecleon Market. You can buy and sell items here.
I do wonder, is this set in the same world as the first game? And if so, are these the same Kecleon? Or are they, like... different Kecleon? So the ones from the Kecleon from the first game?
And there's Kangaskhan. And there's Kangaskhan storage. Items in here will never be lost.
Is this the same? Is this like a... Okay, is Kangaskhan storage... Is this like a chain, right? Is this like a chain brand of like... Is it like... All Kangaskhan just have this like chain of stores all throughout the land where you can do item storage. It's like a pawn shop, except they don't get money from it. Super Mystery Dungeon definitely happens in the same world as the rest because it has plenty of mentions of characters. Tiki Party, welcome in. You gotta blow on the horn because your first time in. Welcome in, Tiki Party. Okay, so there is some kind of canonity between all the games. That's interesting. That's very interesting. I want to imagine, like... what, like, the central office for Kangaskhan storage is like. Is it just, like, a bunch of Kangaskhan in, like, suits, or whatever the equivalent is in this world? Thanks for coming by, Tiki Party, I appreciate it. And there's, like, a bunch of, like, is it, like... Okay, roll with me on this. Would, like, the head office... It's, like, a planetary-wide company, and it's, like, it's probably a bunch of shelves everywhere. Okay, no. Instead of having chairs, it's a bunch of Kangaskhan all sitting in shelves as the chairs, and they have a big council. And it's like, item storage has been down this quarter. What campaigns can we do to increase profit? Actually, do they even make profit in this? I don't know how Kangaskhan storage makes profits. Is it like a charity thing? Is Kangaskhan storage a charity? By that, man, how does Duskull Bank make money? How do banks make money in real life? Because the thing is, Kangaskhan storage isn't a pawn shop. It's like an item storage space. Probably loan stored items. Maybe, yeah, because... Okay, so I was playing Digimon World a while ago on stream as well. And Digimon World also has an item storage, which is run by an Agumon, right? And the Agumon, he just kind of sets up the item storage shop because it's like a useful thing to do for the town, because you beat him into his senses and like, sure, yeah, I'll set up the shop. And then you have a cool item storage. But he doesn't make money from that, right? He doesn't make money from it. And the thing is, if it's like item loaning as well, there's probably some kind of contract in design. Hey, this item gets damaged by someone loaning it, they will pay you they'll pay you recompense for it. Townspeople give them stuff for their service, maybe. This is such a dumb conversation. Well, the thing is, okay, like, there's a lot of things which exist which only exist as shops in the game. Like, the first game had a different Wigglytuff, which is a markedly different character. He's like, friends are my treasures! Woohoo! I love friends! And they have, like, they sell, like, friend areas, which would seem like they're selling biomes right now. And the thing is, this isn't for any kind of in-game currency. This is, like, for the currency you use for everything else in the game, which... Is this, like, Wigglytuff real estate? Are the friend zones you're buying in the first game, like, are they real estate which are owned by Wigglytuff, and she's like selling biomes to you for you to store people? Anyway, you have someone keep accountability or money gets fuzzy. Well, the thing is, right, we don't know who's keeping accountability of anything. We don't even know there's a police. We were just talking before you got here, Tiki, about there are like we've just been found out about the notice board with bounties and stuff. But like, who's the law enforcement putting out these bounties? Who is the law enforcement here? Also, what Pokemon would be in law enforcement if there were? I'm thinking of like Growlithe and Arcanine just because they're in the Pokemon anime, because also Jenny has them. But who? Oh my god. Is it Magnezone? I don't know. I guess we'll find... Wait, no, I do remember. I think you're right. Doesn't Magnezone arrest the Drowsy who you see? Oh my god, there's a really funny meme of Drowsy where it's like, this is all a ruse. I tricked you. Okay, Magnezone in law enforcement makes sense. He's like a sheriff, isn't he? Something like that. I'm trying to remember like my vague early recollections of Pokemon Explorers of Darkness before, when I got like... I think the furthest I got in Explorers of Darkness was I got to the Groudon fight. And I always got lost on that bit, because I couldn't beat Groudon. And I never got further in the game. So it was quite early on, realistically. But, yeah. When you start getting basic rules, if they get robbed, they can report to the townspeople. Can even work without laws, they just get ganged. Okay, well, yeah, it's one of those, like, fairly tight-knit communities around here, I guess, isn't it? But also, like... I was saying before, like, Pokemon are like the killing monsters, right? Pokemon are monsters with magical powers which are designed to fight each other, right? So it's like, do they just not use those? Are they all under some kind of, like, law, or at the very least, gentleman's agreement, as it were, to not use any of their supernatural abilities when inhabiting things? Or, like, can you use those in self-defense? I mean, some guy, the Coughing and the Zubat robbed us earlier on, and we hunted them down and beat the snot out of them. And that was seemingly okay to do, and we're not going to get reprimanded for that. But also, I guess they're not going to report us because we can be like, oh, well, they stole from us first. And it's like, it's going to be a whole thing. They're not going to want to get involved in that, so... I don't know. Who would be a lawyer if they were a Pokemon? Oh, wait, hang on. More recent ones, but Yungoos and Gumshoes from Sun and Moon would definitely be in they're like actual detectives, so that would make sense. Nobody will ask you accountable for beating as long as they don't report it as a crime. True, everything is legal if no one finds out about it. Yes. Everything's legal. Oh my god, I just came back from the weekend. I went on a weekend trip to Amsterdam. Because I was going to a concert to see my favourite VTuber perform live, Akuma Numenera, one of my favourite VTubers. And it's a concert we wanted to see for years now. And she finally had one. But on my way back, I was like, because I only had my rucksack with me. And one of the people on UK border patrol was like, excuse me, Elijah, can I just see your passport? Like, you're not, yeah, like, where have you been? Like, oh, I went to Amsterdam for the weekend. Like, you're not carrying anything. Like, no, I'm not. I'm like, do I look suspicious or something just because I have one bag with me? Fucking hell. Arseholes. Actually, she was very nice about it. She was friendly enough. But it's just like, come on, do I look that suspicious? So, what we knew that they could have reported you that you beat them and you would be an outlaw. Yeah, but then I could report them for theft. And also, they're just kind of criminals anyway. I know they have like a Stunky, or is it Stunfit? Skuntank. Oh my god. Do you remember that this is like an old, like, deep cut in like Diamond and Pearl, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, you could not have, the global link this is, you could not have a Skuntank have its original name if you're using it in online battles, because it has the word cunt in its name. And like they had like the censorship on the game said no, you can't have that. You can't have it called Skuntank online because they'll think it's a swear because it has KUNT, and they're like they'll think they're just trying to get around swearing and saying the word cunt. And that's you had to nickname it. That's so funny. It's kind of like how like Chatot could not use the move Chatter because you could use it to say bad things. Because like yeah, you don't have this anymore. Chatot's signature move was Chatter, which is like 80 base power special normal move, which had I think okay, it was really weird, right? Kangaskhan is so hot. I wish that I was the little baby in her pouch and suck on her pokey tits. What? Well, I'm gonna call you Cap. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for that. Yeah. You know what? You do you, King. There are so many people who want to fuck a Vaporeon. I don't really see it. If anything, I think there's Pokemon more fuckable than a Pokemon. But if anything, if I'm gonna fuck any kind of monster, it would be a Digimon, because they're actual humanoids. And yeah, like Andrew Woman, okay, that's just a human woman. Same with like Beal Starmon. If you don't know who Beal Starmon is, check him out. It's like, okay, if you know Beelzemon from Digimon Tamers, it's like a woman version of Beelzemon, except she's got ripped abs and has underboob, and it's pretty cool. Damn, music stop. It's like record scratch. But yeah, thanks for that, Cap. I appreciate the input. But you know what, King? You do you. If you wanna suck on a... Actually, well, hang on, wait. Kangaskhan's a reptile, I think. What egg group is Kangaskhan in? Kangaskhan looks more reptilian than mammalian to me. Though I guess it's a monster, so it could do both, realistically. It could have mammalian and reptilian traits, which we don't know about. Anyway, yeah, the way Chatter used to work was that you could go to an NPC in the game, and you could use the DS microphone to record a message, which would play when you, use the move. I saw pics, bro. This is getting into cursed territory. A kid or... Yeah. Well, the thing is, then there's the whole Cubone theory, and then it's like, oh, well, in Pokemon Sun and Moon, baby Cubone can call in Kangaskhan to just help them out when they call for help. And it's like, hang on, are Cubone actually the baby Kang? Do we know? I don't know. No one knows. This took quite the turn. Well, blame Cap for this. Cap, you're a horny motherfucker. But at least, you know what, I can respect it in a way. I can respect it in a way. Just don't go into too explicit details or I will ban you. But you know what, I can still respect it. Cubone was originally meant to work that way, but they didn't program the held items in Gen 1. Interesting. Wait, wasn't there like... When those big leaks happened in Gen 1, the Gen 1 beta leaks and alpha leaks happened, wasn't like a backsprite for like an evolution to Cubone, which looked a lot more like Kangaskhan, but it never happened? Isn't that the case? I mean, maybe I'm misremembering that. I don't know. Anyway, just about Chatter. So, you could record a message, go to an NPC and record a message, and depending on like how loud the message was, I think it like increased the chance of confusing the opponent. You could say bad things, but I remember playing a lot of DP back then today, and everyone's just... Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, because you could say bad things, or you could do whatever, that's the thing, right? It's like, I want to say like a 2-second recording you could do for it. I don't know how long the recording was, but either way, you could record whatever message you wanted to, and depending on the volume of it, depended on like the chance of you being able to confuse someone, and but it was still kind of random, and apparently you can look on Bulbapedia, has a great article about it on the site. To this day, it seems kind of unknown as to the exact formula as to how volume determines the confusion rate of chatter. But it does seem to cap at some point. As time has gone on, though, the event, and they're like, you know what, yeah, chatter, we can't have this in the game in its current state, because if people are recording things which could be taken badly, you know, you could be recording, like, I don't know, Seek Heil or something like that. You don't want that in your Pokemon game. Well, no. They're like, let's just change it. So they removed that function. Chatter now just does Chatot's Cry, I think. It is an 80 base power move, but it's guaranteed confusion now. And it's actually a really strong move. Unfortunately, Chatter is still the only guy who gets it, at least to my knowledge. I think if some other sound-based Pokemon like Noivern got it, it would be insane. Would it replace Boom Burst on a lot of them? I don't know, but like, it's so strong. Once I was on a stream that played Pokemon Yellow Chatot Edition, it'd be following Chatot and TTS chat. That's so funny. What a great mod. Shall we go on with the game? This basically is this reaction to these videos. What an awesome mod. Oh, bit of lag. And that should do it. Remember Twitch plays Pokemon? God, what a time. Oh, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Man, Twitch plays Pokemon's great. Another move that had an effect depending on the emotes you most used. Was that like a move exclusively made for this? That's cool.
Well, you sure know a lot. You sure know a lot. Yes, sir. That's good to know. Alright then, come find me when you're all ready to go. I'll give you a helping hand selecting the right outlaw for you.
Oh, thank you, Bidoof. You've been really nice.
Golly, you're embarrassing me. Oh, shucks. I'll be waiting at the guild's upper underground floor for you. Sora! Sora! The door to darkness! Gosh, Sora, you ever found the door? Wait, you need to close the door to darkness?
Goofy!
There's a video. There's a video by Jello Apocalypse, who, as you've turned out, a bit of an egotistical prat, that guy. But he did have an old video about Kingdom Hearts, which had a really funny bit where it's like, Zygoof is like the nobody of Zygoof is the nobody of Goofy. It's like, yes, so it's made from this one specific moment where I apparently died by getting a boulder thrown on my head by a Heartless, but I was not completely dead, and I was made in those brief seconds where I died when my body left me.
I could something keep.
Yeah. That was a good video. Yeah, Jello Apocalypse. Hoo-wee, that guy is kind of a... It kind of... If you don't know what's happened, you can look into it. I'm not going to talk about it here, but it's like, that guy's kind of an egotistical douchebag. Anyway. But yeah, I just... Zygoof. Is it good you... Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. That was a good video. If Uno is like, you go... The legendary Draw 4! That was a good bit. Oh, no, yeah. The Wild Draw 4! Yeah. He has some good videos, yeah.
Let's go. I'd like to see what kinds of items are available.
I don't care about the items. I want to see what the NPCs have to say. Look at these guys.
Exploration teams gather here from all over.
Our Siege G is one of them. Oh, bless him.
We're a 2-member exploration team. We're Seedot and Pidgey. Our team name CG combines our names, so remember it.
Okay. You will die soon. Okay, I have like a very specific idea of what a corfish sounds like, just because Ash had one in the anime.
Huh. Hey, you there! You're the new rookies of the guild, aren't you? Hey, my name's Corfish. Hey! I'm an apprentice of Wiggledust Guild too. Hey! If you don't know what's going on or whatever, you come ask me. You got that? Hey!
Okay. Sunflora. Okay. I gotta ask. Cap, if you're still in here, Sunflora, smash or pass? I feel like Sunflora is slightly smashable, but I don't know why. Anyway.
Oh my gosh, the new guild recruits! Delighted to meet you! You can get all sorts of things here, it's quite convenient. Do build a...
This is my, like, generic high-pitched girl voice.
Do build a stack of items that will aid your explorations!
Okay. It appears as though nothing... Oh, man. I'm so used to being able to click on items and, like, pots and stuff in the world, and nothing's there. I'm playing too much Golden Sun and, like, old school, but... The Marowak Dojo. Was that Marowak Dojo in the first game? There's a notice posted here. Something's written on it.
Marowak Dojo has collapsed, but it will rise in the rubble again. Yes, the dojo will be resurrected to its former glory.
Marowak Dojo Sensei. Cool.
Welcome to Duskull Bank. How may I help? I look forward to your next visit.
How's that for a Duskull voice? Our exploration team is called Team Tasty. And that cool name was thought up by my partner Wormpool next to me. He sounds like RE4 merchant.
Welcome. What are you buying? What are you buying?
That cool name was thought up by my partner Wormpool next to me. What do you think? Cool name, am I right?
Excuse me? Why did I pick the name Team Tasty? Well,
I think that's how my partner will think of me eventually. Yeesh. Damn, bro. Imagine being best friends with someone, but you know that eventually they're going to want to eat you. Makuhita Dojo, you're right, okay. Oh no, yeah, I did like... I just remember the voice I did for him, like, I was like,
Welcome to the Makuhita Dojo, where we come to get shredded. Train hard and fast in the Makuhita Dojo. Oh yeah! Duffman!
they don't eat... You're a friend with them because you know they don't eat you, besides eating everyone else.
You know, I'm not really friends with Pokemon of your persuasion, but you're one of the good ones.
Let's move on. Other items to build. Anyway.
Welcome to Kecleon Wares, where you can find orbs and TMs. Ah, very well. Take a look at my merchandise, all chosen with pride.
Oh no, I can fix them. He was like that for all of like 5 seconds, and then it evolved into a Swellow, and it's like, well, I'm fucked. When it was Tailo, it's fine, but now it's Swellow, and and he's bigger and stronger, and it's like, guess I'll die.
Ah, very well. Take a look at my merchandise.
Oh, hang on. Faux Hold Orb. What does that do? Oh, petrifies enemies. Interesting. Afflicts all enemies with a petrified status. Incapable of action to an attack. Or okay. Roll call orb. Warping item draws all team members to you. Okay, that's potentially useful. I think that would be more useful if I was a water type and could step on water and end up swapping places from by accident. Sandy orb. Climate control item that changes the dungeon floor's weather to sandstorm. Ooh, there's sand in this game. Swords dance. Yeah. I don't have access to that. Pokemon moves are the path to ultimate power. Smash walls. Fly. So many moves. All dynamic. Each elegant in its way. I don't know why. Okay. Does anyone here play Goddess of Victory Nikke? I'm thinking he's like... What's his name? Is it Anderson? No. What's the guy called? He's like... Entertainment! In that. Do you guys know who I'm on about? Yes? No? Maybe? I don't think so. Can you repeat the question? You're not the boss of me now? That was a Malcolm in the Middle reference. You don't need to think about that. Anyway. Hang on, wait, what was that guy's name? Who's the entertainment? Who is that guy in Nikke? What is the name? He's a really important character. It's not Anderson. Anderson's your direct boss. Mustang. Mustang, that was it. And some moves obscure and rare are simply beautiful. We sell many moves daily. They can be learned using our technical machines, or TMs for short. You see, isn't it exciting? It's the stuff of dreams. Why, it gets me so excited I've taken on a rosy hue. I do hope you'll show at our market. Visit my elder brother and me. Actually, is Shiny Kecleon actually purple and green, or is this like an alternate colour palette made for this game? Oh, okay. Mr. Kecleon! Ah, little Meryl and Azuriel. Welcome, my young friends. Hello, may I buy an apple? Wait, hang on. Hello, may I buy an apple? Oh, most certainly. Meryl and Azuriel bought an apple at Kecleon Market. Fortunately, that's not its shiny. What does a shiny Kecleon look like then? It's cool then that they made this completely unique colour palette just for this game, but never used it anywhere else. That's cool. Meryl was real bought an apple at Kecleon Market. Oh, thank you, Mistress Kecleon. No, thank you, my young friends. You are to be admired. You see, those delightful children are brothers. Lately, their poor mother has fallen sick, so those youngsters come and do the shopping for her. It's quite remarkable. Though very young, they've stepped up and taken charge. Mistress Kecleon! Oh, what's the hurry? What makes you return in such a rush? There was an extra apple. We didn't pay for this many. Oh, yes. That, young friend, is a gift from me and my brother. Please share it among yourselves and do enjoy. Really? Yay! Thank you, Mr. Kecleon and Mr. Kecleon. This is making me hungry for apples. Oh, not to worry, my friends. Do take care on your way home. Oh. Ouch! We're sorry to bother you. Thank you so much. But then suddenly... Huh? What was that? The longest time I thought it was shiny was purple. How was your stupid constant stupid Amsterdam? Buster Harvey, it was so stupid that I fucked your mother. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. 1 second, Buster. We'll talk about it in just a second. And then all shall be revealed. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! What was that? I'm sure I heard a shout for help just now. Did that shout come from you? Is something the matter? Hey, Azuriel, what's going on? Hurry home! Yep, I'm coming. Wait up. I just saw the lottery numbers. Are you alright? Yep. We're done with our shopping. Now we gotta look for an item we've lost. Let's get going. Yep, I'm coming. What does shiny Kecleon look like? Is it pink or something? I'm curious. Why did you... Buster, why did you pin that? You know, Buster, sometimes you do the oddest thing with modding privileges. Oh, by the way, yeah, everyone, this is Buster. He's a mod of mine, friend of mine. Amsterdam, though. Yeah. It was a nice trip. So yeah, I went to see Akamuni Mune, one of my favourite streamers. Been a fan for years. And after like 4 or 5 years of streaming, she finally had a tour, or rather a concert in Europe. It was only one in Europe because I guess too American pilled to realise that, you know, Europe is more than just one country. But hey, it's okay. The stripe on its stomach is a different colour though. I don't remember what colour. Interesting. Interesting. I'll look it up in a second. But yeah, actually, yeah, I'll look it up whilst we're just talking about this. So yeah, the Amsterdam trip. I got there on the Friday. It was... Okay. Going by myself... This was a trip for me, by the way. No one came with me, and I'm completely fine with that. I don't think I want to do it in the future, because it was very lonely. That first night, that Friday night in Amsterdam, when I was just walking around exploring, and in the day as well, I got in the afternoon, just exploring, it was quite the lonely thing. The spiders on this game probably hated asymmetric Pokemon because they couldn't mirror them from the side. They had to make a bunch of... You're so right. It's like old fighting games and stuff, and we're like, is it Sagat in Street Fighter 2? Where it's like... It's really weird because he has an eye patch, but the eye patch will swap directions because they just mirrored it when he swaps to the different sides rather than having to make a completely different 2D sprite for it. So there's actually an inconsistency in his design there. Yeah. Because if you just mirror it, it's like, well, that's incorrect then. Hang on. What we're looking at, Kecleon Shiny. But yeah, the Amsterdam trip, Friday was there. I just basically went around and explored in Amsterdam. And, had a look at some good food and everything like that. Oh, right, yeah, it is very... Huh. Okay. So that, it really is just a singular stripe turned different. That's it? Man, that sucks. What a terrible shiny. Have you played other Mystery Dungeon? I played Mystery Dungeon Blue on stream, I think, I say like end of last year, something like that. Yeah, and I played a bit of Darkness before, but only when I was very young. I didn't get very far in it at all, so it's my first time going through Sky. And I remembered some of these parts from early on in the game, but a lot of the game is going to be completely new to me, because I only got, like, the Groudon fight, and I got stuck on it at that point. So, yeah. A lot of it's going to be completely fresh to me. But I do remember a lot of the music, which is great. Man, what a terrible shiny for Kecleon. Anyway, Amsterdam. So, I went there. It was wholly fine. I went there, checked out some of the food. A lot of really nice bakeries in Amsterdam, actually. A lot of, like, good, like, bakeries and selling lots of nice food. They just have weed everywhere. There are, like, weed stores which sell, like, magic mushrooms and, like, different vapes and, like, bongs and things. And I thought it was really interesting. You can, like, buy seed beds for, like, to grow your own marijuana at home. We're like, oh, that's pretty interesting. Like, and, like... There's like, oh, beware the red light district, and like, or like, you can just walk past buildings and they'll have like naked women inside them when it's at nighttime, and it's like, whoa, that's a lot to handle, and I'm like too embarrassed to look at them, even though it's their job to be on display, I guess. But yeah, yeah, Amsterdam. I don't know if it's for me personally, because it's like, if you're there to like party and like get drunk and get high and have sex or any combination of those, you'll probably love it. I'm not there for that because I don't do a lot of that stuff or any of that stuff. I don't get laid. I wish I did, but I don't. And well, I don't do drugs, so I don't drink even. So that's 3 things down. But even then, like, being in Amsterdam Friday night by myself was very lonely experience. I don't think, whilst I'm glad I went, I don't think I want to do a trip like that alone again, maybe. The Saturday night, though, was fantastic, because it was like, well, the Saturday I went on a canal tour, and I went to the Amsterdam Sex Museum, which was interesting to say the least. A bit underwhelming, but it was still a good thing to go to. I wanted to go to the Anne Frank Museum, but you need to book like 6 weeks in advance because in advance because it's a very small place. It's the building where she stayed as a refugee before she was captured by German soldiers. Her and her family stayed, that is, and you can't just book in there, unfortunately. You can't just go in there. You need to book in advance, which is a bit disappointing. I would have liked to have seen that, but it's okay. There's a lot of stuff to go there for, but I think if you're by yourself and you're not partying at all, it's maybe not my cup of tea. But the concert itself was great. A little bit scuffed, but Numi was great. They adjusted tech issues as they went, and she was great at interacting with the audience. But yeah, Kecleon is disappointing. You'll ensure it's super rich. I know there's like I remember. Okay, I don't know if you guys know. In England, in Britain, there was this Pokemon magazine called Pokemon World Magazine, and I remember I used to get this quite a lot, right? And I remember there being like articles about all the new things Pokemon Sky was adding to the game. Like, wow, there's actually a lot of new stuff added to it. Does anyone know this magazine, Pokemon World? One of my favourite things is that almost every Pokemon is viable and you can bring a parasite to help with a spore. There are no IVs or EVs in nature, so everyone works well. That's cool. I think any Pokemon can work well if you put the work into it, though. Even with the IVs and EVs. But yeah, that's cool. I like it. I was a bit cautious about choosing Phanpy because it's like, well, Turtwig can get ground moves later on. But I guess it's not going to matter for a long time, so it's fine. Oh, what's the matter, LJ? Elijah? Whatever fucking name I chose. Huh? Did I hear a shout for help just then? No, I didn't hear anything. Like, I hear anything like that. Hey, Kecleon brothers, did you hear anything strange? No, nothing out of the ordinary. I didn't hear anything odd either. It sounds like the Kecleon brothers didn't hear anything odd. Okay, we just said this. You must have imagined it, LJ. Phanpy's a great start. 4 moves before it's... And it learns a fifth move at level 6. That's insane. No, I'm positive I didn't imagine it. I definitely heard it. That shout that I heard. Help! Help! I'm mistaken it. That was a Zero scream. Are you daydreaming? Let's move it, LJ. Welcome to Kecleon Shop. Feel free to examine my merchandise. Oh my god, Reviver Seeds are so useful, unless I cannot afford it. I remember in the brief time I played this game originally, being like, oh my god, Reviver Seeds, and then not understanding that I lost items, and then I'd be really sad, like, no, my Reviver Seeds, all gone, no. How could this happen? No. Anyway. We, the Kecleon brothers, have a passion for selling items. Items are useful for your dungeon adventures. Items with imagination. Use items with imagination and invent new uses for them. Yes, if the shop sells out, we'll always have new things to sell on the next day. So spend time in dungeons until we restock. Visit us when you return. Yes, you can find our Kecleon markets far and wide, even in dungeons. Visit us everywhere. But it doesn't mention that you can fight Kecleon in the dungeon, he'll kill you. So there's other from the other games available, like Munchlax on Time and Space. Or Cubone. Wait, hang on. Is Munchlax... I saw Munchlax is available as a partner. Is he not in the game? Cubone, Marchop, Meowth from Red and Blue. Marchop's in the game. No, Meowth is in the game. I saw Meowth available earlier on. I saw Meowth available as a partner, or are they just not playable as characters? Cubone, Marchop. Interesting. Please come again. What do you think of the voices for characters? Let me know if anyone needs like a different voice, you think? No, Zatu. Oh dear. Hello there, welcome to Kangaskhan Storage. I did this like Southern Mother kind of thing with her last time, and I kind of want to do that again. I can store items that you found in dungeons, or that you bought from the shops. If you faint in the dungeon, some of your items will be lost, but anything you have put in the storage will be safe. I keep watch over the storage space, so anything you leave here won't ever disappear. If you have any items that you can't bear to lose, be sure to leave them with me. Anything else, dearie?
What would you like to store?
And Pokemon with Skitty with a partner Vulpix in Sky. Interesting. Skitty is a bold move, Lemmy. Skitty is a bold move. But you know what? It's power play. It's like using Delcatty in modern Pokemon. You'll probably not do well with it, but it's a powerful play. Let's store permanent items.
You can count on me, honey. Anything else, dear? Hi, honey.
Let's actually store the elixirs, because we don't need them right now. There's not enough moves we have which will need them. Let's store the special band as well. Not only that, but wait, hang on. Brrr, Skitty is great with Wide Slash. Interesting. Skitty's super powerful. Interesting. That's cool. I like that. I know like stats are different in these games as well, because it's not as like... I know like evolving doesn't really change stats, is that right as well? Like I know you get evolving much later on in the game, but like evolution doesn't really change your stats at all, is that right? But still, we're having a completely different conversation. How long were you there? I was in Amsterdam from Friday, and I was there till Sunday, and then I came home on the Sunday. Wait, hang on. So Skitty's super powerful, but turns every move into 1.5 power and has a chance to infatuate anyone. Oh my god, that's so good. Speed is broken. Having a stat rise not only means you move 3 times faster, but you can also use just as many moves. Does that actually affect your movement speed on the overworld map?
I'll put your items chose in storage, okay? Okay, store it away. You can count on me, honey. Thanks, sweetie. Come again.
Yo, you there? Hang on, wait, no, that's too aggressive for a Vigoroth. Yo, you the new apprentice of the guild? Then hello, the name's Vigoroth. I'm no good at sitting still. I'm always bursting with energy. Great to meet you. We'll figure something out for Vigoroth. I don't know what voice to do for him yet. Ooh, hello.
We're Team Ebony. We've traveled and explored all over.
My favorite things, my favorite things, darlings? Well, oh my god, this is actually my favorite things, darlings? Well, do I ever have an eye for the sparklies? I keep telling my partner that we should seek out flashy baubles and glamorous glids, but Shepard always reacts coolly to my suggestions. But she seems not to hear, or she just won't listen. Aggravating! Oh my lord. Girl, like, you look absolutely fabulous. With a pearl necklace around you, you know? Maybe some earrings. I know you don't have ears, but you'd look great with some earrings on you, girl. I like that the mountain is shaped like a Sharpedo. That's cool. You move more tiles before it's counted as a turn, and you can use more than one move per turn. Ooh, I see. I don't know where this lag is coming from. Well, I guess we'll never know. Ooh.
Oh, what's going on there? Yeah! Thank you!
Oh, please, it's nothing. Ooh.
What's going on? Oh, hi! Some time ago, we lost an item that's pretty important to us. We've been looking all over, but we haven't found it yet. Then Mr. Drowsy came along, and he says that he may have seen it or lost somewhere. Did he save me from doing the Team Charm story? Oh yeah, there's like alternate stories for other characters in this as well, isn't there? Yeah, that was another one of the big things I remember seeing in like magazines and stuff. And he says that he may have seen our lost our item somewhere. I'm guessing this is like a speed boost, are huge in like speedruns then as well. He even offered to help us look for it. We're so happy about this. Yay, that's great for you. Thank you, Mr. Drowsy.
Oh, please. Please, call me Kevin. It looks like he's got like that kind of face, right? Like, please. Please, I'm just a humble businessman. I'm a businessman with a business plan. I'm gonna make you money in business land. I'm a cool guy. We're talking about GameStop. I'm definitely not a cop. Why'd you say not a cop? Because I'm not. I think you're a cop. I also think that you're a cop. Now listen, boys, you better both stop before I get you arrested. I'm not a cop. I'm a businessman. Do you guys know that song? Businessman by Tom Cardy. Really funny song. I'm a businessman talking with two friends, and one of them has a chicken pox. Is a sniper shaped chicken pox on the forehead. I don't know if that is just to get large with it. The sniper rifle pointed at your friend's forehead, or something like that. Check it out, it's a really funny song. Businessman. I'd have to have a cold heart to ignore kids in need. I can't turn a blind eye. I'm just a guy. I'm just a normal man. Let us be on our way to begin our search. Yep. Whoops. Excuse me. Sorry about that. I was busy being a normal man a normal guy that I just, didn't see it there. Well, it's funny you mentioned ancient power, considering that Fampi freaking starts the game off with it. That's insane. What is this? Well, that Drowsy sure is a nice Pokemon, isn't he? I'm impressed. With more and more Pokemon, it's hard to do good deeds. It's happening again. Another dizzy spell. Whoa! If you keep being difficult, it will mean big trouble for you. Help! What's that? Oh, it'd be nice if those little guys found their items soon. Huh? What's the matter, LJ? You're looking awfully grim. You want to tell me something? Whoa! Huh? What? You had a dizzy spell? Then you saw Azurill being threatened by Drowsy. So you want to go rescue Azurill right away? It's an emergency. Well, what you described does sound like an emergency, but, well, it's not like I don't trust you, LJ, but I just can't believe it. After all, Drowsy seemed to be a sincerely nice Pokemon, didn't he? I watched the three of them go off earlier. Yeah, we just saw this happen. What are you talking like? This didn't happen literally 5 seconds ago. They look, they were having a good time. You're probably just tired. I'm gonna gaslight you into giving me all your money now. This one isn't helping Drowsy beat the allegation. If we get a Drowsy on our team, we're gonna call him Diddler. The Diddler. Oh no. Nah. Maybe that's why you just had that bad daydream. Was that it? Just the bad daydream? Come to think of it, I have been hitting the marijuana lately. Like, probably a little too much for it to be healthy. I mean, you'd think these leaves on my head would make me resistant to that stuff, but no. Amsterdam really did change me as a person. Anyway, we're only apprentices. We can't just go do whatever we want. Sure, it's worrying, but we have to concentrate on our guild work for now. Let's get ourselves ready to explore. Then we should find Bidoof. Bidoof's supposed to be waiting for us on the guild's upper underground floor. Okay. I suck at being a grass type. I just keep... Oh my god! This reminds me of a really interesting animal fact. Okay. Okay, actually, hang on. What was it? What was it? Oh, I can use the touchscreen to move. Sorry, yeah, interesting animal fact. Okay. Did you know that sheep can self-medicate? Sheep have this, like, natural instinct to find herbs which can be used for medicinal purposes in the wild. and can use those to treat ailments that they have. How cool is that? They just have a natural instinct for finding medicinal herbs which they can treat themselves with. That's a true thing. How cool. How awesome. How amazing. I found that out because a while ago I did a... I tell you what, yeah, let's bring it up here. This may, like, tank the stream connection for, like, 3 seconds. But, and it may make the game lag as well. Wow! Didn't know that, but plenty of animals eat herbs like that. Even dogs eat grass when they feel indigestion. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna play a game. Hang on. Maybe I can get it up on my phone, actually. I don't know if I have it on my phone. So a while ago, I did a stream where I did a game called Pokemon a Real Animal, where I have a bunch of facts about different animals or Pokemon, and you have to determine whether they're real or not. I've had it on my drive, I think. Okay, right, okay, never mind. I do have it on my phone. Okay. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to read out some facts, some descriptions of animals or Pokemon. You must guess what it is, whether it's real or it's fake. Hang on. Let's just close up my browser. My computer's not the best, so if I open up a browser on it, it like slows everything down a lot. Okay, you ready for this? Here we go. Okay, right. I wonder how long until one fact is they shoot beams. Well, you'll see. Okay. By the way, to prepare this, I originally got this from a channel called Easy Allies. They had a segment where people could write things into them and write in games, and someone would like send in games. This game of Pokemon a Real Animal, and I took some of those and I did my own research and added a lot more of my own as well, just to flesh it out. And there's over like 90 questions. Hang on, how many are there on here? I know in my... Oh no, there's like 50 slides on the slideshow I made, but there's over 90 questions I had originally. I'll just give a few for now. Okay. The yellow stripes on its body absorb sunlight to convert into electrical energy. Is that real or fake? Or is that... Yeah, is that a real Pokemon? No, it's a real Pokemon. Is it a real animal or a Pokemon? The yellow stripes on its body absorb sunlight to convert into electrical energy. Any guesses? If it was electricity and even voltage, it could very much be a real eel. I think it's a Pokemon. It is a real animal. However, Tiki, it is not an eel, though that was a good guess. It was, in fact, the Oriental Hornet, also known as the Oriental Wasp. It has a white stripe, no, a yellow stripe even around its thorax, which absorbed energy. Okay, here's a cool one. I thought yeah, that exactly. You'd think it would be Helioptile Heliolisk, but no. Okay. Its cry can be higher than 115 decibels, louder than a supersonic jet engine. It is rad, Tiki, but also don't fuck with an Oriental Wasp. They're pretty nasty. Yeah. Its cry can be higher than 115 decibels, louder than a supersonic jet engine. You think that's real and then it's a cicada. Well, it is real. It is not a cicada. Oftentimes when cicada are loud, it's because they're in large groups. This is actually a pig. Pigs' screeches can get over 115 decibels. Yeah, how cool is that? To avoid crushing the baby it carries in its pouch, it always sleeps standing up. Is that real or a Pokemon? To avoid crushing its baby, it always sleeps standing up. Is that a koala? That is not a koala. No. I think you'll be a bit disappointed in yourself, Tiki, because it was just a Pokemon we spent a long time talking about. That's Kangaskhan. That is a Pokemon. To avoid crushing its baby, it carries its in its pouch. It always sleeps standing up. Okay, here's a good one. Though regarded as peaceful, beautiful creatures, they will happily drink blood for their nutrients if given the opportunity. Though regarded as peaceful, beautiful creatures, they will happily drink blood for their nutrients if given the opportunity. That sounds like a Pokedex entry. Plenty of Hematophaga bats, but it sounds Dexy. It is not a Pokedex entry. This is a real Pokemon. No, this is a real animal, even. I guess they're all real Pokemon. This is a real animal. This is a butterfly. Butterflies will drink blood if they can get their hands on it. How cool is that? Okay, here's another. It can topple an Indian elephant by enveloping the prey in 2 seconds. They even suck on reptiles' eyes. I didn't know about that part, but yeah. No, they can... butterflies, I think, they're generally associated with eating, with consuming like nectar and pollen and such. But no, they can be carnivorous as well. That eats chalk? Yeah, I thought it was a species of moth. Maybe you're right though, Lemmy. I'm not sure. But yeah, here's one. It can topple an Indian elephant by enveloping the prey in 2 seconds. What do you think? Okay, that's a boa. That's a boa constrictor. Interesting. Like a python. I see. Unfortunately, that is a Pokemon. Now, I'm sure... I don't know if a boa constrictor could certainly envelop an elephant in 2 seconds. But a Ghastly can! Yes, this is an old entry of Ghastly. I think it was in the original Red and Blue games, where Ghastly's Dex entry says it can topple an Indian elephant by enveloping its prey in 2 seconds. Yeah. Ghastly, it makes sense. Ghastly is predominantly gas. But yeah, this is back when the idea of mentioning real animals was not far-fetched. And it's why the kind of canonity of whether animals exist or not has kind of changed over the years. Yeah, Ghastly was just like a weird little phantom ball of gas. Okay, here's a cool one. It can sense the electric fields of all living things, allowing it to hunt through electrolocation without even using its eyes, ears, or nose. It can sense the electric fields of all living things, allowing it to hunt through electrolocation without even using its eyes, ears, or nose. Is that a Pokemon or a real animal? That sounds so Pokemon-y. Pokemon-y. I have no idea. That's real. Do you have any idea what that could be? That is 100% a real animal. That is, in fact, a platypus. That's a platypus. Yeah, platypi can hunt through electrolocation. Their bills detect electric signals. Yeah. Also, male platypus actually have are potentially quite dangerous because male platypi have poisonous spurs, spiked spurs on their forelimbs, which can induce paralysis. I don't know how dangerous it is to humans because obviously we're much larger than them, but it can be pretty dangerous. Okay. The fingerprints are so similar to humans that they have confused crime scene investigators. The fingerprints are so similar to humans that they have confused crime scene investigators. Is that a real animal or is that a Pokemon? That's definitely from a Dex. The crying emoji on that. Lemmy, I think you'll be happy to know that you are, in fact, you're completely wrong. Tiki, you're kind of close. That's a koala. It's been the case where koalas' fingerprints have been confused with human fingerprints at crime scenes. What do you mean you let him out? Oh, it turned out to be a koala. So good. Fire that guy. Okay, yeah. The oil that seeps from its body is rather smooth. For people troubled by bad skin, this oil is an effective treatment. The oil that seeps from its body is really smooth. For people troubled by bad skin, this oil is an effective treatment. That oil, indeed oil. Snails? That's a good guess. Well, they don't have oil, yeah. I was gonna say that it's a good guess, but they don't have oil. I don't know what snails have, but it's not oil. Mucus, that'd be it. That's right, Lemmy. That's a Pokemon. You'll never guess what Pokemon that is. You will absolutely never guess what Pokemon that is. You gotta think, what Pokemon is an oily little boy? Is an oily little guy? He's an oily little guy. Just an oily little guy. That is Wooper with its toxic skin. That's a really good guess, Tiki. That is not Wooper. It is, in fact, Chinchino. The Pokemon which looks like it should be the least oily. I guess it's meant to be like hair oils, because it's covered in long hair and fur, right? So it's like, I guess it's meant to be like natural oils from its hair. But yeah, if you look at that and it's like, yeah, this thing is very oily. It's so gross. Okay. Let's do a few more. Let's do 3 more. It's like a Lana. You look at it though, like, this thing should not be oily. Let's do a couple more. Its tongue can accelerate to the speed of 60 miles per hour in 1/100th of a second. Its tongue can accelerate to the speed of 60 miles per hour in 1/100th of a second. It's either Kecleon or a Chameleon. It sounds like Greninja. That is a Chameleon, yes, that's a Chameleon. Greninja doesn't use its tongue to attack things, it more just keeps it around its body as a scarf for some reason. Kind of a weirdo like that, but maybe it uses it to stick to walls or something, I don't know. Okay, in order to adjust the level of fluids in its body, it exudes water from its eyes. This makes it appear to be crying. In order to adjust the level of fluids in its body, it exudes water from its eyes. This makes it appear to be crying. Okay, that may be a crocodile. That's a really good guess. But is it right? We'll find out in just a moment. Cry when they munch. It presses their lagrimal glands. Interesting. Well, that's great for the crocodile, but it's not what this is. This is a Pokemon. This is Bonsley. In order to adjust the level of its fluids in its body, it exudes water from its eyes to make it appear to be crying. Yeah, that's Bonsley. Or Bonsly, I don't know how you say it. The heck is a Bonsley? It's Sudowoodo's previous form. Sudowoodo's baby evolution. It's the little bonsai tree stub. It's pretty cute. But yeah, it cries. When it's crying, it's actually sweating, basically. Here's a couple. Let's do a couple more. The organs which produce its electricity make up 80% of its body. The organs which produce its electricity make up 80% of its body. Okay, that's an eel. Okay, yeah, no, I'll give you that, Tiki. That is an eel. I thought they'd trick you again with that one, but no, yeah, that is an eel. I'll just say it there. Okay, let's do maybe like 3 or 4 more. The teeth make up more space in their head than their brain. An eel can find alligator real good. Oh no, yeah, I'm aware. Eels will fuck you up, man. But yeah, the teeth make up more space in their head than their brain. I think that's an animal. That's some sort of fish. It is an animal. It's a horse. How weird is that? Horses' teeth take up more space in their head than friggin' the brain. That's wild. That's so funny. Wait, is that not true? The teeth make up more space in their head than their brain. Is that not true, Tiki? In which case, I may have got this very wrong then. Maybe it depends on the type of horse. I don't know. I mean, they do take space. I probably didn't measure it. Oh, okay. From what I've been able to find, that is true. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll fact check that later on if I want to use this later on. Because I might do it. I did a stream with this a while ago with some people. So, if I ever want to do it again, I might add more questions and should fact check some things. Okay, here's another one. They are sensitive to danger. Let's look at horse skull. Hang on, here's another one, regardless of horse skulls. They are sensitive to danger from an early age. If they sense a hazardous situation while in the egg, they will hatch early to escape. Any ideas what that could be? They are sensitive to danger from an early age. If they sense a hazardous situation while in the egg, they will hatch early to escape. I'd go for a frog. It's either a bird or a reptile. I'll give you it, yeah. It's a frog. It's the red-eyed tree frog. It's one of the only creatures... I can't remember the phenomenon. I don't want to embarrass it any further. I'm goddamn stupid. Don't worry, Lemmy. No one's an idiot. Everyone's a genius in their own ways. So don't worry about it. But yeah, it's a red-eyed tree frog. Sorry, I just rubbed my eye a bit. Okay. Let's have a look at another one. Yeah, actually, I can't remember the process now. I did have a note written down. I can't see it on my phone, but like, they're one of the only creatures able to do that. I can't remember the name of the process though, but it's really interesting. They'll just hatch early. Okay, aside from its head, its body parts regenerate quickly after they're cut off. After a good night's sleep, it's back to normal. Aside from its head, its body parts regenerate quickly when they're cut off. After a good night's sleep, it's back to normal. Sorry, if they're cut off. Any ideas? That's a Pokemon. There's still plenty of animals that regenerate, but it takes some weeks. You are correct. I'll give you it. That is, in fact, Marini, the weird sea cucumber thing from Gen 7. Unless it's microscopic. It could have been microscopic. You're correct. Here's another one. Its tongue is covered in small teeth that are 10 times stronger than pure titanium. Any ideas? That sounds like a Mawile entry. That's a really good guess. The snail because they have a sore tongue, but they're not tough. It is real. It is a real animal. Mawile was a good guess though, and you're actually really close with a snail. It's a limpet. If you don't know what they are, limpets are those like weird little snail sea snail creatures which will like be on the side of rocks and stuff, like barnacles and things. And they'll just grip onto rocks and you can't remove them, basically, unless you like chip them off. Okay, it's a harder snail. Let's have a look here. I did have some notes about them, but yeah, on my phone I can't see it for some reason. I can't see my notes that I wrote about them for some reason. A little annoying. Anyway, its scales are thought to shield people from misfortune, so rings are made out of them to ward off evil spirits. Its scales are thought to shield people from misfortune, so rings are made out of them to ward off evil spirits. What should be about the 5,000 IQ thing? What, you mean Alakazam? That could be either. That is actually a real animal. That's the Indian pangolin. It is a rather sad turn of events. Scales. Oh, sorry, TK. I didn't realize you were still guessing, but yeah, that is unfortunately a real animal. It's the Indian pangolin. It's unfortunately hunted down, and its scales are torn off and sold to be turned into ornaments. It's really rather sad, but I kind of put that in because it's like very spiritually focused. So it's like I thought that might distract people from like, oh, it's a ghost it's something to fight ghost Pokemon. Pangolins are very cool, yes. Okay. I'll do one more. It can expand the focus of its eyes, enabling it to see objects in the far distance as if it were using binoculars. It can expand the focus of its eyes, enabling it to see objects in the far distance as if it was using binoculars. Any guesses? Any guesses at all? In the meantime, we'll go down here. That's a predatory bird like an eagle. Gil, teamwork explosion needs 1. Don't shrink work. 2. Run away and pay. 3. Smile. They have a terrible close sight there. That's a very good guess, Tiki. What about you, Lemmy? Any guesses? Smiles go for miles. Wait, there's a 4th rule. Once you put a job on your team's list, then you take job. It can't be missed. All I'm saying is an animal. It is not an animal. It is a Pokemon. It's Crocodile. Crocodile is the animal there. It's not something you'd think of when you're thinking about like eyesight, but yeah, it has really large eyes, I guess. Its head is rather large, so it can store large eyes. It's a good game, isn't it? Right? It's really good for catching people out, and also for like educating you on things. The black eyes being protected from the sun. Oh man, it's a good game though, right? I want to do, yeah, I want to do another stream of that in the future. Maybe if I can find people who'd be interested in joining on stream in the future, I'll do it again. I'll do another one for it, because it's been a long time since I did it. So, yeah. Before you explore, try to think about the mood you'd link. 7. While exploring, don't panic. Stay cool and calm, never manic. Healing all Pokemon need, explorers and duty indeed. Do lots of jobs. Which got, okay, 10. Good to go. That's the way our friendship will build. Okay. Is that the way that, like, Wigglytuff, like, explains, like, robbing us blind?
So many Pokemon in need. Just look at all those boards. We have to help them.
Worrying isn't for us.
We're Team Glee. We're the exploration team that delivers happiness. Oh, bless.
Wait, hang on, wait. The Exploration Team Federation. This is the lore we're needing, everyone. This is it. This is the lore. Thank you, Tiki. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, I can't take all the credit for that myself, though I did come up with a lot of my own questions for it. So, yeah, it's a really fun game. The Pokemon Exploration Team Federation is a mysterious organization to which all excellent explorers belong. Why is there a governing body which is mysterious? That should not be a thing. No. The Federation collects dues from guilds nationwide, producing items and badges used by exploration teams. That's the thing that appears in Super Mystery Dungeon. It's like a connection globe. Ah, I see. The Federation also operates a number of services for explorers. It's an indispensable organization for explorers, but it's simply an incredibly great organization. That is all. Why did it end it like that? That's so weird. That's so ominous. What's written here? This spot is very useful notices. Oh, okay. How do I know what to do? If you're not sure, try looking at some hints. I love that. That is all. Is eating gummies a good thing to do? Yes, of course you'd eat gummies. It boosts your IQ. And your IQ, you'll gain IQ skills that you exploring. But that's why you shouldn't hesitate to eat gummies. It's just what you want. We'll give you hints on what to do next. Well, that's what we're going to talk about. How to talk to partners. What? Your partner's right next to you, but you can't chat? Just be brave and talk to your partner. Your friend will understand what's in your mind. Press R to your partner. Cool. We have to do our guild chores. Once we're ready to head on out, I want to talk to... Before we talk to Bidoof, I want to talk to Krogunk. See what he has to say. Because he's kind of a weirdo. The name's Krogunk. Nice to meet you, rookies. My name's Krogunk. You guys ever in the market for some watches? All right, time to buck up and work hard. Nope, can't go down there.
Just you here? Oh, hungry already? But it's not dinner yet. I'll ring for everyone when dinner's served. Until then, you should keep up your training.
I thought it was like a synthesis shop or something like that. Like a Kingdom Hearts style synthesis shop. Is that incorrect? Yep. Super useful. Something written here. This is from Flora's diary. We should absolutely read every single word of this.
Oh my gosh, what a scream! Oh my gosh, so good to meet.
Why would she write this in her diary? What a fucking loser. I say that when I'm like, yeah, I was walking around Amsterdam alone and I felt really sad for being lonely. I can't really say anything. You know what, Sunflora? You're alright in my book, actually. I'm sorry I said that.
Oh my gosh, so good to meet you. I'm Sunflora and the fittest of the guild. Yeek, what does that mean? Does it mean someone else is reading my diary besides me? Doubly, because someone's sneaking a peek. Oh my gosh, you're horrifying. Yeek.
Did it just close by itself?
Oh my gosh, I'm such a new girl.
Let us look in everyone's room and rifle through their belongings. This is Bidoo's diary. I'll try hard. Oof. Seems that it's been a mighty long time since I apprenticed here at the skill. I got so frustrated being so klutzy and slow. Yep, I don't know. Don't I know it, gosh?
I'm a slow worker. It takes me longer to learn than others. Oof, I sure miss my home and folks. Yup, but I can't be what I want to be if I admit defeat now. No, sorry, by golly. Yup, I have a big dream. I'm surely going to be my first-class explorer. Yup. And that's why I started this here diary. It's a way for me to keep track of what I'm made of. Yup. Tomorrow I'll head up high to get things done.
I remember there being an event. It was like Bidoof meets the Jirachi. That's part of the game, right? I remember that in a magazine. Like, holy shit, that looks awesome. What does everyone else sleep? Or do they share rooms? You two, did Bidoof give you a tour of the premises? Very well. Then I want to... Okay. I want to see what Wiggly Tuff said.
How do you like living with a girl? Isn't it fun? You know, sniffing buttholes and butthole sniffing adventure? Friendly friends. Go out and work hard for us. Come on!
I'm doing like, okay, if you don't know that joke, it's a joke about, if you watch, ever seen Game Grumps, there's a character that Aaron Hans from Game Grumps had where it's just this guy being like,
oh, here, Dan! You're going on a butthole sniffing adventure. Well, that's great. So I want to go on an adventure with you, my friend Dan. Come on! What are you waiting around for, you knucklehead? Let's go on a butthole sniffing adventure.
oh god, what did I just do?
Hello.
Huh? Are you folks all set and ready for some exploring? Exploring and all? Oh, yes, sir. You reckon you all are ready? Yep. Then let's pick ourselves a lawbreaker for you to find.
He's just so happy explaining. It's like,
Oh, let's pick you some violent criminal. Well, you got your pick of this sorry bunch of characters.
let's see, which should we pick?
Well, him. As your mentor, how about I do the choosing?
Don't choose anyone too scary.
Yes, sir. I hear you. Meeny, meeny.
Oh. Stand clear. Updating listings. What's that? What's happening?
Oh, the data's getting updated.
It's being updated? Legasp. Yikes, did you see that? The panel flipped over. How over-enthusiastic it is.
Come on! What are you waiting around for, you dummy?
Oh, I like that. The little empty panels on the top screen now. That's cute.
Come on! Oh, the outlaw notice board and job bulletin board are set up on revolving panels. All the panels flipped over, a Pokemon named Ducktrio swaps out all the old jobs with new ones.
Dugtrio.
Updating data is Ducktrio's duty. He tunnels his way to our guild. Then he flips the panel and updates the data.
How does he stick things on the board when he doesn't have any hands? Or does he have... I mean, you know, like, they learn Scratch and Fury Swipes, so they must have claws or something.
This duty doesn't get noticed much, but it's very important. Yup. That's why Ducktrio takes such great pride in what he does.
Oh, is that so? Update completed. Stand clear. Update completed. Stand clear. This is a warning siren. The Germans are bombing. The Germans are bombing us again. All citizens evacuate. I just remembered a really like sad German bombing story actually. Maybe it's too sad to talk about in Pokemon. Let's not talk about it actually. I don't know. If people want to know this sad German bombing story related to my life, but not involving me directly, obviously, because that's not happened since, like, what, the 1940s? Maybe I'll bring it up sometime.
Yes, sir. The data's updated. The list of outlaws has been refreshed, so let's pick one. Yep. Huh? What's ailing you?
There are some shots of people having a Diglett on their heads. They probably have short, stubby legs below. I like... Okay, something you can do in Pokemon Stadium and some of the other 3D games is that you can have a Diglett learn Mimic and then do use the move Fly, and it goes into the air, but there's nothing underneath it. It's just soil because that's the model. But it's kind of funny the idea that underneath its body is just soil. I heard the theory that perhaps Diglett's body is like amorphous. Like its lower body at least is amorphous and can blend in with whatever material it's in touch with at the time, which I think is a really good idea.
Oh, what's ailing you? Are you shivering all of a sudden?
Like it's a cool little weird creature which can just like blend into anything. Like it can pop up. It can exist on any surface. Because it displays on Battle Room. That's so funny.
Why are you shivering all of a sudden? Huh? It's not cold here after all. No.
Look at this, LJ. At the top on the left. The villain! It's Drowsy! He's a wanted criminal! We gotta get moving. Azura will be in danger!
Now, what's going on? Where are you all off to? Yep.
Oh no. Look, there's Meryl! Meryl, what's the matter? Where are Azura and Drowsy? Yes, about them. After we all left, we went looking for a lost item together, but I wound up all alone when Mr. Drowsy went somewhere with Azurul. I called and called, but they didn't come back. I got scared. So which way did they go? That way. You think Drowsy and Azurul went in this direction? Yes. Oh, LJ, the Drowsy and Azurul you saw in your dream. You were saying that you saw them in a mountainous place, right? I get the feeling that they're up ahead here. Let's get going. Le Frog.
I didn't realize there was a Meryl emote, actually. That's cute. Okay. I couldn't see it in the menu. I thought it was a Geodude, but it was a Spinarak. Oh, I'm level 8. Okay. Do I learn a new move now? And you level up really quickly.
Awesome, I leveled up.
Hello, orb. Nice. Let's go.
You wet bastard.
Ariados could be such a good mon if they didn't give it bad stats. I like Ariados. It does have it in competitive play. It certainly I remember now why I didn't get very far in this game as a child. Well, we've lost all our money. We'll lose half the money at least. You know what? We're not going to reset. Yeah, I guess so. Hang on. Give this to... Yeah, I know. Still, that's annoying. What does this do? When held, the spell slightly boosts the Pokemon's attack, special attack, defense, and special defense. Oh shit, that's good. Okay. Hello. Oh, hang on, wait, everyone's down here now. Ooh, 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 ooh. We can talk to people. Oh, no, there's no one down here. It's just some flora. And Bidoof.
Yes, hi, you want to know how the jump button works?
Okay, I already know this. I shouldn't click yes. And I refuse to do that high-pitched girl voice for all of it. Yes, yes, we all know I got my ass kicked. Hang on. Isn't there like another section of the board I missed? I don't know, whatever, it's fine. Hello, Corfish. Hey, hey! Going out on exploration? You gotta start by exploring by going out this way. Hey, hey, hey! Are you ready for whatever comes your way? Streamer has a hard time saying no to an NPC. Well, oh my god, a Spoink. Is it the Spoink from earlier?
Oh,
Oh, LJ and Quartz, it's me, Spoink. Thank you so much for giving me my pearl back, boy. Your useful tips is further gratitude inside a dungeon. Until you make a move, no enemies can take their turns. Did you know that surprising fact? So when you run into an enemy in a dungeon, you don't have to panic. That gives you time to stay calm, while you choose what to do. You will be a great explorer, you make better choices. Yes, don't make... Hang on, I want to do the Duskull voice again. Welcome to Duskull Bank. How may I help? How much do you want to deposit? It will rest here in peace, forever if you wish. Your bank balance is now 222 Poki. Now, how may I serve you? I look forward to your next visit. Thank you.
No one else is here yet.
What are you buying? Is that all, stranger? What are you buying? Oh. What does he says when you send him like a really expensive item? I can't remember all his lines. I've never played Resident Evil. I'm not very good at the horror with horror games, but I do know the lines. His lines are so iconic. Let's not make the same mistake again. I've only had a grass move. Do I have a grass move, actually? I do not. Proceed. Yippee! Quick, use ancient power. Oh, I guess they both got scared away. Fair enough. Is that all, stranger? How did Quartz find an item somewhere? Oh, did you have an ability? Item, Roko, Orb. Pick up, and elsewhere going to find items occasionally when it's not holding anything. Oh, okay, cool. Makes it flee when it goes on low HP. Ah, I see. I thought it just happened randomly sometimes. If you're like really strong and like you do a lot of damage to a Pokemon in one go, they'll sometimes just choose to run away. X-Eye Seed. Funny to make it dizzy and behave strangely, but don't eat it yourself. Okay.
Boys, I kind of want to eat the seed.
There's a really good joke from like old school Dragon Ball, which I fucking love. It's like it's when Goku first meets Kano Sen in Master Roshi. It's like you know what, boy, I'm gonna give you a trick and give you a reward. Like, come forth, immortal Phoenix. And then nothing happens. And then like his little turtle companion, I can't remember. He's like, sir, if you remember the incident with the tainted bird seed? It's like, oh yes, that's right, we lost the poor fellow, didn't we? And then Bulma's just like, the immortal Phoenix died? It's such a good joke. Sir, if you remember the incident with the tainted bird seed? Like, oh yes, that's right, we lost the poor fellow. It's just like, oh yeah, oh shit, I forgot about that. So good. Well, his turtle keeps him in check, you know? Okay, well. Oh my god, I need a Reno. Hmm. Dodur is terrified it could pick up the orb.
Not my power orb. Oh, jeez.
Well, let's just go down the floors. Imagine just walking around and a fucking turtle and it's a tortoise really, so there's a big difference. But imagine just walking around and then a fucking tortoise and an elephant just tackle into you and knock you out. What a day. What a fucked up day. Ha.
No, I know there's an option, I just didn't use it yet. I'm just kind of enjoying the vibes of the game. You gotta take in the vibes, man. You gotta take in the vibes. Oh, it was a one-hit kill. Nice. Was that a critical hit? No. Didn't say anything. Have you seen speedruns of this game, Tiki? You sound like you would have seen speedruns for it. I know there's like a 100% speedrun, which is like ludicrously difficult and like also very luck-based. It kind of reminds you of like the speedrun for Digimon World 2, which is also extremely luck-based, but actually takes a long time because the animations in that game are really slow. I don't like speedrunning. Interesting. I'm learning the speedrun for Okami at the moment, actually, so I'll be trying to do that on stream in like the next week or two. I just need to get a new capture card. I know, I don't know if you're interested in watching that, but if not, that's okay. Did we get it? Nice, okay. But yeah, like, Digimon World 2, infamous for having one of the longest speedruns around. Let's go! That's fair. No, it's my first time learning a speedrun. I just thought, you know, it'd be really cool to learn how to do one, so I thought, why not go with one of my favorite games? Any items here? Nope. I was gonna say that, yeah, like, Digimon World 2 has this infamously long speedrun which takes over 20 hours to do, and it's largely due to both random factors in the game, just the game being heavily RNG focused, needing a lot of grinding, and also due to like just the game itself running very poorly. And so if you're doing it on original hardware on the PlayStation 3 version of the game, which emulated it, it takes so long for animations to go through, and there's lots of lag on the game and everything. Team. Oh dear. Oh, let's go. Nice. I just don't like the part where they reset the entire run because they died at one wrong part. I see. There are a few moments like that actually in the Okami run which can happen, but like, they're really hard to mess up. There's one part in particular where it's like, oh, well, this is like a soft lock for the run, but it's like unlikely to happen. And I've practiced it that moment a fair bit now, so I don't think it would happen to me, but yeah. There's like strats for it to make sure I reduce the chance of that happening as much as possible. It's more like if you lean a bit too far into this one thing, it can like cause you to mess up. Oh my god, that was a one-hit kill, nice. Oh, hang on, I was going to use an item there. Where are my rocks? Did I not get any stone? Geopebble. Nice. All those buffs. Make something with deep knowledge of the game, not just not watch the same part over and over until they nail the skip. No, that's fair. This is why, like, I've been trying to practice off stream. I've been trying to practice the game off stream before I actually attempt any runs, just because I don't want to be spending ages on a stream trying to do the same thing over and over again and failing. And there's still some things I'm not very good at for it, but like, considering I'm just trying to do it casually and I'm not trying to go for a world record run or anything at the moment, that's okay with me. I'm fine taking my time, learning the game, and it's taken a while for me to learn because I've kind of been, admittedly I have been on and off with it, but I'm okay taking my time with it, and just going slow with it and just learning as I go, because it's a long game as well, right? It's not like an easy game to run, because you can't, it's not like, oh yeah, the game's over in an hour. No, like the game is like very, very long. Okay, and it's running away then? No. I like going slow with games because I watch the environments. Yeah. I hear you. Okay, I played Okami like 4 times now, so I'm like, you know what? Maybe trying something new would be cool for it. Ah, I see. That's really cool. Hang on, wait. I thought you said you were a veterinarian, or is that something you do on the side as well?
Uh-oh, it's a dead end. Excuse me, Mr. Drowsy, where's my last item? Could you show me where the item is now?
Sorry, kiddo. Your lost item? It's not here, that's for sure.
Huh? My big brother. My big brother's following us, right? He's coming soon.
Nope, your big brother's not coming. I'll let you in on a little secret. This is all a trick. I deceived you.
That's a really great meme template. Both. God damn, Tiki. You get around. That's awesome.
Huh?
Well, let's not dwell on that. There's a little favor I need to ask. See that hole behind you? Well, there's a rumor that there's a trove of thief treasure inside there. But as you can see, I'm too big to square my way through that hole. And that's where you come in. Don't worry, just do as I say. Do that, and I'll help you get back out of here.
But...
Go on. Get going. Go into that hole, and don't forget to bring back the treasure.
I want my big brother!
Hey, stop that! Sheesh. I said that I'll take you home when you're done. If you keep being difficult, it will mean big trouble for you.
What makes him think whatever is there will fit through the hole? I don't know. I don't think he's really thought this through. He's acting on a rumor, nonetheless.
Help!
Damn, Tiki, that's awesome, though. Veterinarian stuff and like work on the art for game days. That's cool as heck.
We won't let you do that, Drowsy, you bully.
How did you find this place?
We're Team Stagehand. Oh yeah, because in the first game was Team Stagehands.
An exploration team. No criminal can escape us.
An exploration team? You came to Huh? Are you trembling? Oh my god, this guy's gonna piss his pants. Hey everyone! Look at the little piss poo baby over here. I figured out. You say you're an exploration team, but you're total rookies. That's right, I'm a wanted Pokemon with a bounty on my head. But can you two do the job? Can you confront this outlaw and bring him to justice?
Yes, we can. We'd never lose to a bad guy like you.
Man, you ever been in a fight with someone and like okay. You've ever been in a fight and you get into a big brawl with someone and then afterwards the adrenaline, it feels really good in the moment, but like afterwards, like the adrenaline withdrawal as your body starts to restabilize is so fucking awful. Like your legs feel like jelly afterwards. It's really bad. Just go on to that fanping and it'll kick your ass.
I've been chased by all sorts of exploration teams in my day, but never a sorrier looking bunch than you two. This should be a laugh. Let's see if you can take me down. Show me what you've got.
Okay, first off, items. X-I seed. Throw. I've seen plenty of scaredy cornered animals. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, what's the old saying? A cat with a mouse trapped in the corner will bite or whatever it is. Where's my stick? Man, that stick did nothing. This is gonna be no problem. No, given the opportunity, everything will fight back. If it needs to, won't it?
Ugh!
We came to rescue you. Are you alright? You're not hurt, are you? I'm okay. Great, what a relief. Your big brother is waiting. Let's go home. Okay.
Oh yeah, here they are now. The law enforcement's here. Let's go. Zzz. I am Magnazone. Hang on. Hang on. Wait, hold on. I am Magnazone, the primary officer in this region. Zzz. Thanks to you, we have been able to arrest a wanted outlaw. Zzz. Zzz. We owe you great thanks for your cooperation. Zzz. So it uses its lights as a siren. That's so funny. Hey, what scared the shit out of you? That's the sound of the police. Show me what you... Zzz. We will send the reward to your guild. Thank you again. Zzz. Zzz. Now come with us. Zzz. Aw, I would have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids and your dumb dog. The echo field.
Azurel!
Meryl! Ah! Oh, it's so cute. Oh, little crying. Oh, that's so cute. Meryl, it was so scary.
You okay, Azurel? Are you hurt? He's fine. The little guy hasn't been harmed in any way. Really?
Except the trauma, this incident will probably with him for the rest of their life. Anyway.
That's a relief. Oh, Azurel. Azurel. I'm glad you kids are happy. You did all this for us, Quartz and LJ. We won't forget what you did for us. Thank you so much. Come on, Azurel. You too. Yep. Thank you very much. Thank you for rescuing me.
You just reminded the bit from Futurama where it's like I want to be more courageous. You know, yeah, I want to be more courageous. Like, who needs courage when you have a gun? Actually, never seen another video. There's a really good video from the channel Wrath Club, where it's like it's called Australian Diplomacy, and it's like the most stereotypical American hero is the most stereotypical Australian hero. And it's like a gun is in this game is stun seed. I think you mean D's nuts. Got him. Anyway, got him. I am a what? Dude, stun seed is like the oldest joke in the book. Come on now. Really now? How dumb do you think I am? Listen, I may not have played through the games that much. And sure, I may have gotten stuck at some of the bosses. But I at least know that much. I know there's a really hard boss against the Luxray and there's a bunch of goons, but yeah. Streamer recently didn't know it. Tiki. You gotta pay more attention. Now, if you say something like, "Oh man, you should really ask Mike Honey if he wants to collaborate with you," and Mike, "Oh, who's Mike Honey?" And like, "Who's Mike Honey?" And like, he said Mike Honey, and it's like, I know that all. I also know Updog, although Updog's even older than that. But yeah. Oh, so, yeah, there's a really good video. It's like like. When you use the devil's measurements, you always end up short. That's why only America could invent the gun.
Really, thank you.
Next Vision Federation has sent a message. LJ's team was awarded with an enlarged treasure bag. Nice. You can now carry more items than you could before. Wait, there's one more message. The special episode Biddy's Wish has been unlocked. Okay, we can play that in the next... Selected from the episode list from the top menu. If you'd like to play the special episode, save your adventure progress and return to the top menu. Okay. I think what we'll do then is we'll be ending the stream. We'll save the game, end the stream here. I think on the next stream we'll probably start off with Bidoo's Wish, and then carry on with the game. I know we've not actually gotten very far in it because we kind of just got distracted by chatting, but like this has been a very long stream. Almost 4 hours now. Jesus. I got in the bounty from Officer Magnezone from the captured outlaw. Oh yes, I posted my schedule on my Discord. I should probably post it on Twitter as well, because I don't really use Twitter to post schedules. Thank you, Tiggy. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay. Because I only post on Discord and I don't post it on Twitter, and because I don't like using Twitter that much, if I'm being honest. It's like, it's so vile. Anyway, what am I... Okay. I may be streaming this on Wednesday. Yes, ! Discord, and it should come up. Thank you, Tiki. Welcome in. Let's go. Okay, so I will, just to say here, I'm definitely, okay, Wednesday I may stream. Either be in the afternoon my time or the evening my time. I'm not sure just yet. It's a big maybe, though. Because Friday I'm actually going to be doing a reading stream. So, since you're both new here, I do reading streams occasionally. I've not done any for a long time, though. And I wanted to do one because I've been getting back more into acting stuff recently. And I figured it'd be a nice way to just have a relaxing evening and chilling out. So I figure Friday evening I'm going to be doing a reading of Bambi, the original book of Bambi. And, yeah, so if you'd like to just come in and have a little chill out to read a few chapters of Bambi, you're more than welcome to. That'll be on Friday night, though. This is British time, by the way. Wednesday, again, potentially streaming Mystery Dungeon again. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to see if I have time or how I'm feeling. Saturday, I was going to stream Okami for a speedrun. I don't think I'll have a capture card in time. So if I don't have a capture card in time, I'll probably just do more Mystery Dungeon on Saturday. Yeah. But yeah, that's the plan for this week. Anyway, we still have a few minutes left, so let's just do this first, yeah. I got in the bounty from Officer Magnezone for the captured outlaw. Well done, you two. Here's your share for the job. It's yours to keep. LJ's team received 3,000 Pokemon that was on the head for the captured outlaw. However, because 2,700 was the guild's share, the portion was withheld. As a result, LJ's team received only the remaining 300. What? This is all we get? After all that hard work? But of course. It's all part of the training. And we expect just as much of it tomorrow. I'd be happy if our share of the reward was just a little bigger. But that's alright. We managed to rescue a Zero. And it's all thanks to you, LJ. Because if you have that dream, LJ, we learned that Zero's trouble in advance. Thing is, imagine if, like, it was just a completely different Drowsy, right? Like, the Drowsy on the notice board, but it was just, like, a completely different guy. And it's like, you go to him, like, where's a Zero? And I'm like, who? Oh, sorry, I think you must have the wrong guy. I'm a violent murderer. I'm like, what? I'm like, yeah, I'm wanted in 3 countries for murder, for assassination attempts. Like, oh my god, like, yeah, you guys came here to capture me? Oh, I'm gonna have to kill you too. I'm like, oh no, I'm like, yeah. It's the Drowsy, the one Drowsy. We're gonna do Zero's trouble in advance. It's true. I can't explain it, but the first shout I heard from Azuro. Help. And that dream I had. If you keep being difficult, it will... Okay, we already saw this. Both of those events, they took place in the future. Why was I able to see something like that? What was that dream about? Oh, my stomach growled. Your stomach growled too, LJ. You must have worked up a big appetite. We were so focused on rescuing Zero that I didn't notice at all. But now I'm even hungrier. Come on, let's go get dinner, LJ. They don't have names and memorization wise. Yeah, it's like we're the only people who can have names that aren't just a species. You're in a room full of fucking Diglets and like, hey, is Diglett here? Like, here, and it's like, wait, hang on a second. I think I remember this scene. Whoa, that lightning's intense. It looks like it's really stormy tonight. Hold on. You know that night before we met, LJ? It was storming that night. I found you out on the cold beach the day after that stormy night. Well, do you remember anything about being out cold on the beach? Can you remember anything at all? I wonder. There was a storm. How did I end up unconscious there? Nope. I can't remember a thing. I guess it won't be that easy. Something I didn't notice, actually, when playing the original Blue Rescue game as well, you don't actually speak. Everything you say is all in, like, quotation. It's in parentheses, so it's like everything's all in your head, or everything which is spoken you say outside of that. I guess it won't be that easy. But that's alright, just try remembering a little at a time. We have to get up early again tomorrow. Let's get some sleep. Actually, no, I think at the end of the game, maybe you say something. Yeah, exactly. I think this is a cool line, a cool bit, I think. I remember? No, maybe not. I don't know. Listen, LJ, you still awake? I've been thinking it over since it happened. That strange dream you had? Maybe it has to do with you personally, LJ. Huh. That's just the feeling I get. I sure don't know any other Turtwig dreams about the future. I don't think you know any other Turtwig, to be honest. And I've never heard of a human suddenly turning into a punk. Do you know what a human is? That's why I think those two events are connected. Can't help feeling that way. The key to unlocking my memory. Was this in that dream? But even if that were true, how does it relate to anything else? I have no way of knowing what you were like as a human, LJ, but I think you must have been a good person. After all, LJ, it was your dream that helped us catch the bad Pokemon. Bad Pokemon, huh? Oh, that reminds me of what Chattel said. The growing number of bad Pokemon has been caused by time going out of whack. You know, time's getting messed up bit by bit all over the world. No one seems to know why, but everyone believes that the time gears are somehow involved. Huh. Time gears. They say that time gears are hidden in secret places all around the world. This is the scene, I remember this. Like in a forest. Or in a lake in an underground cavern. I've even heard that there's a hidden altar inside a volcano. God, this music is so good. At the center of such places is what's known as a time gear. Time gears serve a very important function. Each one protects time and keeps time flowing properly in its region. It's the guy! But what happens if a region loses its time gear? I don't really know the answer to that question. But my guess is that if a time gear is removed from a region, the flow of time in that region will probably stop too. That's why everyone makes sure never to disturb the time gears. Everyone has been long certain that some kind of disaster would strike, so everyone stays away from the time gears and doesn't tamper with them. Even the most hardened criminal Pokemon know to avoid messing with them. Do my eyes deceive me? Could it be? Yes, it is. I finally found it. A time gear. But this is only the first of many. It's the Grovyle. Can I just say, God, Grovyle is such a good design. Like, he's way cooler than Sceptile. Grovyle is way cooler than Sceptile as a design. He's so awesome. Snatcher, no snatching. Swiper, no swiping. Okay, listen. I don't know if I'm weird for this. I think Charmeleon is better designed than Charizard, Bayleaf is better than Meganium, and Grovyle is better than Sceptile. They all have this cool sleeked back design, which I think is really, really good. Especially like Grovyle and Bayleaf into like Meganium and Sceptile respectively. Like, God, they're such good design. Meganium is a downgrade. Meganium is a losing that leaf on its head makes it lose so much character. Right? I feel like those two antennae on Megadium's head should have been like two leaves or something like that, maybe. I don't know. And it's Bayleaf is such a superior design. I think like Sceptile is such a Grovyle is such a better design than Sceptile. Man, that's so cool. I don't know. I think the Charmeleon is maybe a bit controversial for some people. I just think Charmeleon's really cool as a design. Up and Adam, it's morning.
Good morning, LJ.
What did they do to the design of Bailey? Hope they fix it in the new game. Well, you know, with... That's such a cute picture! Oh, so cute! Like Wigglytuff in the background. Oh, that's so good. Oh, it's so cute. And little Skitty and Riolu there. Oh, bless. Okay, well. We do have Chikorita, Turtle. Is it Tepig? In Pokemon Legends Z. I don't have a Switch, by the way, so I won't be able to play it. But, it's going to be cool to see. They're in the new game, so they'll probably get something new. Maybe a new regional form, maybe a mega form. Who knows? Maybe they'll get nothing, and they'll just get, like, redone into the game. But hey. Who knows? Who knows what will happen? Anyway, that's going to be everything for today, folks. Thank you all so much for coming by. I really do appreciate you coming by. Tiki and Lemmy, you've been absolute delight to have in the chat. Thank you so much. At least Chikorita gets attention. I like Chikorita. I like Chikorita a lot. It's just, yeah, not as much as Cyndaquil. Now, good night, Lemmy. Hope you have a good night. You too, Tiki. Yeah, thank you so much for coming, everyone. Hope everyone has the rest of your day, evening, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Keep well, stay safe, eat lots of good food. And thank you so much, Tiki. I appreciate the kind words. But yeah, potentially back on Wednesday with more Mystery Dungeon. Maybe not, though. If not, definitely back on Friday if you want to come in for a reading stream. Friday evening UK time, so I think around like 6 or 7 o'clock maybe UK time. Anyway, hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. Keep well, stay safe. I'm going to have some good food now, hopefully. And yeah, I'll see you all in a little while. Okay, thanks a lot. See you in a bit. Bye. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye.